Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to be not for a note. Don't worry. Be happy.
Last time we learned some key things about the paladin that the Sith have been chasing. That Messinifex in the seventh house are funding his ventures, the paladin's ventures, to go outside the city of Salt to gain allies in the Fey Forests north, presumably the Centaur hordes, which haven't been an issue to the city in the last century or so, but were in the nascent parts of the city an issue that people had to deal with. Pretty common. It's in recent memory for most people that have been lived here for a few generations. Nevertheless, the Sith try to get Killian. Well, reason they're going to get Killian involved, and we can kind of see that happens in the background. To have his wolf packs and connections outside the city start to look into that, since his father recently became one of the high alphas of the 50 pack lords that rule a huge chunk of the countryside, um, to be sure, in the northern parts of the country of and north of the city, much to where the Great Lakes area is, and North South Dakota kind of area. If you're looking at a map of today's world, more or less. Um, with this, there's some Tenebris makes two more dragons last time, and Fallen takes a lot of time to kind of decipher Orcivor's spellbook and learn about his own cloning or his own Orcivor's own cloning research that he's gotten into. And he finds this odd door that has a grouping of brazier fire ensconced things kind of around. There's a larger one in the center that begins to speak to you eventually and introduces itself as Eamber, and Eamber gives you a choice of up or down. You chose the wrong one. It teleported you outside, and the door disappeared until another day kind of comes about when you recheck your Orcifor's notes and his weird little gnomish gibberish that he writes in. Um, Almu goes to Birdman's apartment, finds a halfling ransacking through Birdman's stuff. There's an exchange of some spells. Eventually, the halfling falls down some steps after being feeble minded and is put out of his misery, and left outside for whatever would want to consume him. The city of Salt is not picky about their meat. With this, Amu goes back inside, kind of takes some of the gear. He didn't really have much on him. For things, but we can go over that in a moment. And with kind of throws it into one of the apartment rooms. So if anyone wants to rifle through it, I guess later they can find it. But soon thereafter, little Vulpin or Foxkin, uh, a staple, I guess, in the campaign he's been in since the very early parts of the game. Gorgmonger, a druidic master, comes in looking for Birdman. Unable, Amu has no idea where he is, but knows this is a safe place for him to kind of wait. So Amu jumps out the window, transforms into an eagle, finds Birdman relatively quickly within, a few minutes, probably within a half hour or so, honestly, as Birdman is beginning to make his way towards the eighth house to talk to Veer, the Binder Lord, a pit bull man, basically. They discuss kind of some of the things that have happened and kind of some of the weird things Birdman has seen, and uh, how Gorgmonger wants to speak to Birdman, but Birdman's like, okay, I gotta go talk to Veer first. So they kind of part ways, and Birdman heads into the eighth house district, which is, they don't really have a tower exactly. It's just like a really a giant conglomeration of buildings, some smaller, some larger. Very most of them decorative, but many of them wore down. And there's different pockets of like stages and performance areas, even more than the 13th house. They really pride themselves in these kind of ambiance settings. The 13th house, it's more of sleazy entertainment, to be sure. They have stages and stuff like that, but they also focus on construction and water development in the city. They it's a different kind of mindset necessarily. Where Veer and the eighth house, they are the performance house. That's their thing. So Birdman eventually finds his way down into these tunnels, where people seem to be gathering, and eventually, after going through some checkpoints and guards, um, hears music, finds, after going through these two giant doors, this underground opera house, ornate and grandiose, definitely designed for the elite to have a place to break away from the nastiness of the city assault and have that appearance that they are clean and other things. Uh, he gets distracted as he comes in just because of how weird this is to find, but then there's other people that are in the area that draws attention very quickly. And while he's looking around, there's these ghostly images of Kenku kind of spirits, I guess, that giggle and cackle and rise up or sit down in a seat. And once they do that, they disappear, and there's just already another person there. Um, Shaken, there's also at the same layer one of the Karens who's found a fondness for Birdman from the ninth house. She keeps waving, trying to get his attention quietly, but not really working. Her other sister's trying to get her to shut up. And then there's eventually everyone just kind of like, Birdman, sit down, basically, from the congregation around you. And in that time, while you're debating about sitting down, Birdman hears Messina kind of yell, raise his voice as one of his compatriots, Chiabo, kind of walked into the room, who had recently dealt with, you know, one of our Sith. And there's some discussion probably related to that situation and other things kind of going on. Um, Once he sits down, by that point, some guards kind of come in and kind of escort Birdman. There's some recognition with Veer even during his performance and other things that kind of just, and Birdman just kind of, he's expected. He gets taken backstage to allow the performance to just kind of continue without his continued distractions. And once Veer's done, after his grandiose applause and performance, he's a pretty good performer. He's not the best. Like, you've seen Eros. Like, Eros is better. Um, but nevertheless, there's a discussion between the Binder Lord and Birdman is trying to gather a petition, of signatures from all of the Binder Lords to basically excuse and, it's not the right word, exonerate him in the eyes of the courts and the city and the Binder Lords, and what is the law that Birdman has represented for these last few years. And at first, Veers reluctantly kind of play, not really wanting to agree, but he does eventually agree. But he's trying to get more information about Pio and Mel and use Birdman's known connections to help his own aims. Birdman kind of sidesteps some of that stuff and is able to leave, and he stops on his way outside on the stage, bottom next to it, near like the orchestra pit, and he talks to Messinifex, the Binder Lord of the Seventh House, this very odd druidic um Linkson folk, who is the leader of this very extremist religious group that worships the Great Black Dot in the city, and had watched Birdman consume some of the sacred fluids that get expunged from the Great Black Dot. and they kind of worship in a weird way. It's like, and now that has developed into these other things because he brings up uh there's issues of the visions and things, and there's a weird discussion that happens about how he's the black dot but not the black dot, he's the beast but not the beast, and Birdman just leaves very confused and sanity somewhat broken. um Fallen and Tenebris have spent a lot of their time during this creating magics and skills, practicing different things. One of the main goals was the simulacrum for Tenebris, to help with the nemesis that has grown that we've already mentioned, this Squamata Paladin, and a discussion of countering the different armies and things, and how pertinent and needed they need to gain some rest and then continue an extensive study to really understand the tower and get control over it. So before the city turns into a fire pit, basically. When Birdman arrives back home, he finds Phineas's body partially already eaten by something. He uh, throws a good chunk of it down into the quote unquote sewers that the Umber Hulks have created and also commandeered from the city in some ways. There is a still a decent group of them down there. Most people know that by this point. They just have decided after what happened with the city that they're Umber Hulks are not stupid. So they're not stupid creatures. They're just weird. Yet Birdman goes to Amu, and there's whole explanation of the situation, and Birdman flips out and flips the table that Goremonger is sleeping on. And then they try to discuss the prophecy of the great black dot that came from Messinifex, and um Goremonger's able to discern from his own understanding of being a druid that's actually specialized in the growth of the Tarask. Like, it seems to be reasoned. Like, he doesn't have a circle that he's joined. Like, he's decided to just devote himself to understanding how the Tarask has grown and changed and its kind of edifice, its nature kind of thing. And he's able to discern that the shadow and the two candidates, and he knows of how this is a prophecy that the old ancient druidic ways that were the Animaesus culture for thousands and thousands of years before the city of Salt became its thing spoke of like these things, and it wasn't something that came to pass last time the Tarask rose up. It did, but it didn't work out in the same capacity. So nevertheless, um later at midnight the city shakes. There's breath and flaring nostrils and lungs beating and shaking the city. The people basically discern, the different binder lords are all reacting, and people soon realize within the quick 30-45 minutes of that happening, after everyone running around going to the center doing the thing, that the second and 13th binds and seals have stopped, which only indicate that a word of power has not been passed on in the proper fashion, and that would only indicate that someone has been killed. So it seems at the moment 11 might be enough to maintain still, but the Tarask, the mouth is like, a leering, alligator mouth is just slowly opening and closing, opening very slowly, like kind of thing, as the lungs kind of breathe in. And it, in these initial hours, most people, the god butchers that bind your lords, their various militias and guards and protectorates have all kind of taken taken precautions to protect their own seals, to protect their own binder lords, kind of thing. And I know the Sith were taking a quick long rest to before they moved on their next moves to take over the tower, to establish full control over the tower, I should say. And then, but Birdman and Amu, I wasn't quite sure if you wanted Birdman. Um, Birdman and Amu, do you want to take a long? Do you want to take a long rest? Do you want to take a long rest, or do you guys want to go while the lords are distracted? Like it's kind of one of those things that they're going to be around the area, so no matter what you do, you guys are going to have to be sneaky with how you want to do it. But you still haven't quite figured out how you want to exactly do it. There was mention of worms, was the kind of a discussion that you would change into some worms or something, some flesh worms to kind of burrow through. But you'd be exposed in that position, basically, kind of thing. Because even if you're a big worm, you're still a worm, kind of thing. But nevertheless,
Is this before or after the last long rest true polymorph has been used? Asking because of foresight.
you have gone through a full day since the last time you cast longs. Words since you cast. We're gonna pick. We're gonna pick up.
Did I
Yeah.
cast foresight before the long rest?
Wizard questions.
Just trying
Okay.
not to cheat, man.
No, I got you. I got you.
Wizard
I got you. I got
question.
you. I got you. So I have here. Okay. So with where we're going to pick up more that you've gone through that cast, yes, of Foresight.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes. Does Foresight lasts 8 or 24?
8, because
Yeah.
after the long rest, I still have 4.
At least standard time.
Then yes.
for
Then
Foresight.
yes. Then yes. Okay. So yeah, okay. So Amu and Birdman do you wanna, because this is like, if we pick up immediately kind of where we left off, it's like midnight 1 a.m.
Well, Amu gets to redo his spells if we have a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He can prepare different spells if he wants, yeah.
Because my long rest could be 4 hours. I wake up, some crazy shit's happening. I jump out the window. I leave Amu here. But he won't. But Amu won't get spells back if he doesn't long rest all the way for 8 hours.
Yeah, no. I do. I have.
I can tell Amu to meet me there, I guess, but because I could also. We were also talking about seeing if the God Butchers would just cut a hole open for us.
Oh yeah, you could
So
find
we
that.
could go try to
information.
find some alternative values or whatever.
Yes.
Or do some colluding. while
After
we
having a
Amu do
week
shipping.
to think on things, that is an option. The mouth is the option. The worm is an option. The anus is an option.
Are we still talking about the Tarrasque?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
A nostril is an option. You could like attempt to squeeze through. Amu could. Birdman would have to shrink in size to have the best opportunity to do it, but you could squeeze through a nostril. And people have been known to do it. The only other option is to teleport inside, that I can think of off the top of my head, unless you guys can think of something else. Is like, gauge a dimension door or something and just and go inside. Kind of thing. Unless one of you wanted to like develop a mold flesh spell. I don't know.
I know.
You know what? The fucked up thing is I probably could do that. That's
You
but
guys are at the level where it is definitely a possibility.
I am a ranger.
If you had like if you wanted to, just an initial kind of idea to do that, you would have to know a similar spell and have a significant other power source to like do that without having any other consequences. Or you would have to spend some time, which is time, like downtime. Like you'd have to spend some time away for this to develop the spell.
I think what it sounds like is we're just gonna wait for Amu to get his spells back, and I can just go scout while he's doing that.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
could gather information about the city during that time, definitely, when you're not resting yourself. You elves, you elves,
I'm
you.
constantly on the run. I think Birdman. If Birdman's not in his apartment, he is just colluding randomly around the city.
My
doing
brain
random
my
stuff.
brain realizing that's one of my like three of you are elves. Like I finally I love elves. But when
Oscar,
you have a game, like it's like when you like it's a strategic thing that like I didn't realize until you guys were higher level that when you're an elf and then you're in a game like this where resting takes away time that you can do things, it's just like God damn it, like you can accomplish so much more than like someone else. And stuff.
All 4 miles,
Why do you think
baby.
Birdman thinks being an elf is like him just blacking out? Because he's like, I suddenly like it's like him. Birdman
just
literally
lean
thinks
against
becoming
the
an elf is
wall.
like taking drugs.
He leaned against the wall, he blacks out, but somehow he like leans back up once he's in his full chance and goes like crisscross applesauce.
He thinks
Even
that
though he
being an
was,
elf is just like being on drugs.
yeah, well, it
He's like,
sort
I
of is.
somehow have so much time for activities.
Sort of is.
It's sort of this.
Okay, so but you guys, yeah, you're still on this map. Okay, you guys are Birdman and Amu will eventually come to this map to, or Birdman will to converse with the powers that be. After the rest, then. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the main city map. Um, so um we have basically a 4-hour period for the elves to all trance at this point and then be able to continue actions after that is kind of, I guess that's a question and a statement.
So then, if we're doing this before, because again, time is convoluted.
And
I
City of
presume
Soul.
then if Tenebris had time to cast a spell before taking the rest, I guess I would too. Seeing as we were trying to do the simulacrum thing, I was going to do something, but since that time was invested for something else, he was have to do it today. I
Yeah,
would also,
my brain was thinking of like when I put it on the timeline of like accounting for the time for you guys to finish the simulacrum thing. Scribe, that's the word I'm looking for.
well, I mean, it won't take up too much time. I would also do foresight, but I have the ability to make it last 16 hours.
He's dreaming.
You time wizard or whatever. Oh no, you're metamagic.
Yeah.
Metamagic extension. 16 hours. Okay. So okay. But I guess the same question could be posed to you with what we just discussed. Do you two want to do something else in the middle of the night at midnight, 1 a.m. before you take your 4 hours with things? Or if you've already accounted for your long rest, then we can just move ahead with that. That's fine too.
Like, it's odd because again, if I'm not leaving Tenebris if he's taking time to learn the simulacrum, because it's just one of those things where he has to learn the spell itself, and my book is not a book per se. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, you kind of have to be there.
but I could call other people to come up with me while I have conversations and do things. It's just like us just having a matter of getting someone to come up to me while I'm also simultaneously doing another thing, or I can have my simulacrum be the one to speak on
You
my
could
behalf.
also have them with that idea. I didn't think about that. So, you can also have like the idea. It's kind of a power play move. No, think about it. Like they come to the tower and you put them in a room and you just turn on the screen so they can see your face. And they're just talking to a screen, not even meeting with you.
It's fucking Zoom shit.
It's like Darth Sidious coming on the little thing to like all the
Okay,
people throughout,
hologramming.
like
Okay.
hologramming, being like, "Hey,
Okay, then it's like a little bit of like Arwen doing this, but it's just the tower kind of playing around with that. Okay, I like
yeah,
that.
yeah, definitely.
So then one conversation is going to be to Alucard.
I it's even my brain even goes to the fact if you're using the power of the tower to help with this, like my brain goes to the idea of how funny it would be if like you invite them all within the same 2 hours of each other and are having a conversation with all of them at the same time. It's like multiplicity, and you're like, um,
It's like Darth Sidious executes Order 66. Okay, next clone. Execute Order 66. All right, this Commander Cody, execute Order 66. I gotta send custom messages. Oh, man.
That's it.
nevertheless, um, I definitely like that idea. I definitely think that's possible. So, I didn't think about that. Wizards. I love it. Project image. Alright. You've used this once before. Okay. Um, so Alucard and I know my Alucard, and then I had the thing open a moment ago. Um, Alucard
Also,
and the other Binder Lords were people you wanted to meet with. There were a handful of Binder Lords you wanted to meet with.
Yeah, I wanted to meet with Veer. I want to meet with the Bind Lord the Sixth. That was one potential conversation. But I mean, with all of this happening, that those Bind Lord meetings might not happen immediately.
Well, we could call a moot.
Well, you want to
If
have all those Binder Lords in one place?
Sure
Yeah.
thing. I had a conversation with them about it. They're all
Awesome.
cool with it.
Awesome. Send a Raven.
or Dragon.
You know that was before two Binder Lords dropped dead, right?
Yeah, but now it just means that we
now
have
it's
to
kind of one of
talk
those
about more
things
important
that
shit.
well, my brain goes to if you guys don't call one in the next 2 days, someone's going to. Like, it'd be unlike, like, maybe not a full moot. It might be like, that's the other thing is like, if someone doesn't call all the lords together and they start making their own plans with their own allies, will that actually help the situation? Unity or death? I don't know. Okay, nevertheless. Okay, so Alucard, and others. Okay, so we can kind of take those real quick, sort of.
I guess just Alucard, the Binder Lords will be another day, because Tower Priority and the other things on the list of things I've sent you over weeks and weeks, I want to get those hashed out. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I guess if Alucard is waiting, or was summoned, uh, he would see either a simulacrum or, again, a hologram of Farwin. Ah, good to see you, Alucard. How are you recovering?
I'm. He looks over his shoulder and around. He's
You need
obviously still a little shaken.
You need not worry about spies or interlopers. I ensure that the tower is properly warded to prevent such things, and if there were intruders, we would be the first to know.
Uh, well, um, that it is comforting in a way, but um, I am curious how I can assist.
Mm. I like to see that you are most proactive in trying to be helpful to the 11th house. Right now, your safety and security is one of the best things that will be of great use to all of us, after
Mm.
all. Unless there was something you had in mind that you wished to contribute.
Veer has cut me out, but I've established my own resources here, and uh, my little demon friend has been quite helpful to siphon some of the resources after, well, precedent, I think, to some of the things that have happened too. The 13th house, and apparently someone moving very strongly against the ferret mob of the 10th house.
Yes.
Pressuring both money on one end and then a cultural conflict on another. And it seems
Yes. My apprentice, Master Tenebris, has learned that the former mage of the 11th house, Lassie, has been getting support from here in order to put more pressure on the Mustelli and Piovani. And you can probably tell that Farwin says the word Piovani very venomously.
you don't like the little muskrats. Is that what he is? I'm not quite sure.
Mongrel folk.
He gives a weird smile at that.
His treachery has been noted in the city for some time. And especially since he has the support of an arch-druid of the Circle of Spores. I am curious as to what he intends to do. But the death of the 13th Binder Lord and the 2nd Binder Lord means that our sphere of influence in this city that we hope to establish may be ruined.
Not if
Yeah.
maybe we can get a hold of. That is my question. Is it even possible to gain control of the 2nd and 13th now? Is the word gone? If I was only there to witness, I could have captured the soul within. But the shadow seems to be elsewhere. Was it Pio who did these things, and why would he? He scratches his head, confused.
Mm.
That is my question.
I have suspicious candidates on who this shadow may be. I do not count Piovani as one of them. But I could always verify such things.
My
Recovery
only
of
other.
ward. Oh, go ahead.
Lord, I apologize.
I can always investigate into these things to verify if this Piovani has any play in the shadow.
The only other player is the Ninth House. Their shadow magic is extensive. Secondly, Mel, but I do not believe she would. I would hope not. I hope her choice to remain with us would be. And he kind of waves it off as like a mute point at that point.
Mm-hmm. She has aspirations to make the city a better place, though however warped it may be her reality. Her unbeating heart is in the correct place.
I'm willing to assist however you want, as long as I can ensure the future of my own aims are secure. The city of Salt has been beneficial, I think, in the growth of what we are after. But I think, like you said, it might be time unless we can find a way to assert control in a more
I have long-term goals that we must accomplish for the benefit of our High Elven people. Your connections with High King Fëanor in the past were most fortuitous. We may need to tap into those at a future point.
He is too distracted now from my last correspondence with him. I would need to go in person at this point, and to do that might incite too much focus towards the West at this point. Fëanor is looking for an opportunity to usurp the dragons, if I'm not mistaken. The dragons are about to do something grand, something that will introduce my. I don't. I just hear rumors. That's all I hear.
Then it is perhaps a good opportunity, once our business is concluded here, to see if we can assuage the High King.
He looks doubtful.
Be patient, my old friend. You're in good company, and all we have is patience as our own virtue.
I try, but it has been. I have not heard from my partner in some weeks, and I am not sure exactly how things for the future will go with my family. So I
Yes.
am unsure if.
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, he's kind of lost
Oh.
with things. He's kind of getting to the point where he's like, why is he really here? Like, kind of thing. Like, cause he's kind of one of those people that's better on the ground, kind of doing things like on his feet, like than sitting down. Like he's a good fence. He's a good fixer. He's a good connector
Okay,
to
then.
people.
Then if Farwin can read into that, uh, hmm, I see.
Just to suffer. Yes. Just to make it awkward.
I trust you have capabilities to return to the tower unnoticed. After all, despite things winding down for the search for you, you are still a rather popular target amongst the higher echelons of this city. If you wish, in order to investigate Lassie and see to it that he's either brought under our fold or destroyed, perhaps you can siphon some of the resources that Veer's been channeling towards him, as well as siphoning some of the resources from Piovani into our own accords.
Uh-oh.
You know, the last guy that talked about this stuff doesn't play in this game anymore, Francis.
His eyebrow raises a little bit. He's like, the eighth house I know, and I believe I can access still a few of my contacts easily enough with few simple spells. Lassie, from what I hear, is perhaps there's something that the 11th house and Lord could aid me to ensure I am not discovered. I am unsure if my spells at the point I'm in now would be enough. He looks a little scared from what he's heard from Lassie. You can tell on the streets. Like he's a ruthless wizard.
I sense much fear in you, Alucard. I
Well,
thought you'd be eager to take on such a task.
I am eager to take on a task leading some others that might have some more muscle or he snaps his finger and creates a little electricity from a shocking grasp.
Hmm.
I'm just saying I don't want to get I don't know what Lassie can do. And when he says Lassie, he looks at you in a way that lets you know he's saying the same thing about you. Like, kind of at the same time, he's like he has no idea what you're capable of, actually, after everything that's happened. So,
Mhm.
and Lassie seems to be someone that has a similar like if you guys wouldn't have stepped up, Orcafor would have probably given the title to Lassie, kind of thing. Eventually, you guys would have reasoned that by this point. Like he's the only wizard that's strong enough by this point.
Well, since I've been in this tower for a while, what do I know about Lass's capabilities? I understand that he's an evocation wizard, Avis, flight, hot-headed. Is there anything else?
He's actually not in location.
Hmm.
He likes blowing up things. To be sure.
Was it
No, but,
transmutation, or maybe I'm confusing something else?
he is a transmutation.
Ah, okay. It was transmutation then.
Yes, he's a transmutation. He, yeah, he's Avis. Yes, he's older, for his species, but still pretty virile. Kind of reminds like he's like an evil Gandalf, with wings. He's yeah.
Hmm. Then perhaps an alternative approach towards dealing with Lassie. He desires the destruction of the 10th house. Those motions have been made clear. Publicly, we will disavow such things. Lassie is no longer a member of the 11th house. Unofficially, perhaps there's a means to coax more bleeding from Pirovani. Enough to weaken both Lassie and Pirovani. Could you accomplish this instead, Alucard?
Um, okay, so you want me to destabilize the 10th house?
Through Lassie,
Through Lassie. So incite Lassie, assist Lassie. He smiles. Okay. Towards finding the 10th house.
after all, the 8th house is already doing much of the legwork. I
Kind of
suppose Lassie needs a little.
he tilts his head as in he did not think.
Hmm?
He tilts his head as in he did not think of that.
Mm.
You have learned in your time with Alucard, although he's part bard and part something else, he is not proficient in any intelligence skill. He has an okay intelligence, but he's not proficient in any intelligence skill. So to me, he's not someone that thinks about things very deeply. He
Mm.
just acts.
Then yes, I guess I would give him those pointers. And I would let him also know, like, if he needs some advice about refining any sort of plans, pass them by me first, and I can improve upon them. But again, utmost importance that he maintain this while being undiscovered. I guess
Okay.
one of the last things I would say is, I am still looking for him. I know that your partner from my last search still resides on this continent, and your son is not dead. But to better refine my search, I will need more context. To kind of start, if he had any possessions from his son, images or heirlooms, that'd be good. Because I know that was a big, important thing for Alucard.
Yes, I would say he would have a. Okay. Something we didn't specifically discuss previous where. Okay. I would like you to also roll a D100.
B1.
And I would like you to pick which one. Do you want the 71 or do you want the 76?
Uh, I like 76.
76. Okay. He pulls out a small pocket sized book, has at most 20 to 30 pages in it. Relatively slim, kind of wrapped in some vellum, kind of dyed green, and has this ornate kind of gold etching around it. Has some elvish script on it that you, with where his hands on it, you think it says something about something about etiquette or behavior or something, kind of thing. And he hands the book, and it's not the book you find. Is like he opens the book as he hands it into you, and there's this like 4-leaf clover that's in it, that's been like sealed and pressed inside the book. And you can see his eyes like watering up a little bit. Obviously some fond memory he shared with the kid when he was reading the book or something. It's the best you can kind of intuit by this point. So this 4-leaf clover is brittle, to be sure. It's one of the reasons why it's in the book. Like the book was obviously something important, but it's not something that has a strong connection, it seems. And he knows this, so, and then after he kind of collects himself, he's like, he wore this in his hat for months and then gave it to me. But he gets kind of choked up. When we last met, it's all I have.
I see. I will handle this with care. Once your son is found, what will be your next steps to ensure their safety?
Find a place that has no Tarasks or kings. I was trying to find a place here, but I'm unsure that is exactly smart.
Well, understand this, Alucard. I will work to find your son, no matter what beast will come in the way of this. And we need not remain in the city for my search to continue. And once their son is found, I can think of no safer place than within our company.
I don't even know what he's become by this point. He could be someone that doesn't even recognize me. I would not, in some ways. He seems insightful when he says this. I would, in some ways, blame Alexander for doing these things. I brought them into a dangerous situation, and well, I will begin my steps, my lord, to ensure the 10th house has the pressure it deserves and perhaps name what other ways I can help you, and I will. And he kind of nods and starts to turn to leave, kind of thing, unless you're going to.
Before you leave, Alucard, I will bequeath upon you a gift. And I give him that.
That's very generous.
I would like you to roll an insight check.
Insight check. Unless you already had one. Alright, insight. Where's my insight? I can't see. My computer's. That is insight. Alright.
You don't need to see outside. That's what's called inside.
Okay. He smiles and takes it and says thank you. Like, kind of unfolds it out, looks at it very proudly, and situates it on his shoulders.
Nothing else from the insight?
Nope. Well, my lord, I thank you for this. This will assist with, I think, many things. And he will leave a little more proudly than he came in, obviously. So he's going to the 8th, to the 10th house, going to Pio, and Lassie, the pressure. And he got this release order.
I think, as he leaves, as Alucard leaves, Farwan would also be sending messages to his sons, ensure that Alucard does not fail in his task. Like times like he comes into the tower, like in case Farwan cannot be there, his sons can provide some input. And probably they would be making heavy use of the scrying capabilities to, like, in case we need to find out his positioning, in case he needs to be pulled out of somewhere or something like that. I don't know, things like that.
Okay.
Since apparently if we have full access to the scrying capabilities of the tower, I presume some people are going to be on that a lot to, like, look at events that are happening in the city, focus on specific people.
Okay. Then I guess we move on to the long rest. Okay. So this would be okay. So this would bring us to the 12th day of the month, which is around the time when the other group traveled to Nidraktir, the land of the dragon, where Alictith and others. The first time you guys went there before the war, and spent a few days there. It's around that same time. Is where we are at chronologically, I guess we can. And then that 4-hour period for the three elves to do their trance would go by, bringing us to about 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. I imagine. And Birdman, Tenebris, and Fallen, what would you like to do once you go through, I guess, your initial routines in the morning. Wizards preparing spells, and Birdman, I imagine, getting some sort of slop somewhere.
Yeah.
And if full rest happened, spells were done. Uh, spellcraft item evolution, that on the list. Knock that out.
I can go to the Herald's Tavern, bro. I haven't been there in a while.
Oh. Okay, so Farwin is getting some item stuff. And then Birdman going to the Herald's Tavern. All right. Your Birdman probably would figure this out later on in the morning as he begins to eavesdrop here and there in the city. Then Farwood would figure out after their long rest. But the lords in the evening have set up like patrols in and around the Beast Crown and the keep of the Beast south of there, and where the Tarask rests. The security hasn't been intensified. Through this investigation, they have found that the majority, all of the ballistae have been compromised by someone. And there is a slight tone of panic in the morning from people. Many shops are not open as they would normally when Spurman's, like even the early morning places. Some of the taverns closed up early and rather than they normally did with all the commotion, kind of thing. And a general tone of like, hey, stay at home has been given from the higher ups to majority of people that are able to. There is a large population of homeless and others that just are kind of vagabonds that sleep where they can and when they have money might pay for a bed, kind of thing. But the once you kind of listen past the throng of the people, whether you're looking through a scry or Birdman starting to walk through the streets from his apartment down, you can in the distance hear the breath of the Tarrasque just in and out, in and out. You know, very, very slow, very, very slow. Breaths that just kind of rumble through the city, kind of a little bellow kind of going through. It is one of those things that Birdman, I think, especially as a ranger kind of mindset more than anything else, would probably come to that conclusion before the wizard would about the roar of this creature. You can sense it even through its breath. Like if this thing would be able to actually roar full on, like holy shit. Like it might be able to like shatter buildings or whatnot. Like this is the power of this creature. People are their instincts are tuning into that they're near death. Like they're near something that could be the end of them, and people are kind of freaking out a little bit. So Birdman has a relatively easy time getting to the Herald's Tavern, and um, the wizards getting that informed from your sons is that had the night shift and just the tower that's kind of it's sentient in its own way and seems to be like um follows patterns and things that it seems to be shown in a way. You the more time you're here, and after meeting Ember, you're maybe there is some truth behind this thing actually being more aware than what it actually is. But nevertheless, um, Birdman, we go to the Herald's Tavern. What are we looking for?
Just food, I guess. Food.
Food.
food, slop, alcohol. I have about 4 hours to kill before Amu like wakes back up.
Food, slop,
So,
alcohol in that
yeah.
order. Okay. Easy enough. Greendar is in the kitchen doing his thing. There seems to be a general tone from him, like this is just another freak out, kind of thing. He's not really too worried about it, but you can tell the tavern is more bare than its average. There's usually a handful of people here, and there's just you and like one or two other people, other than Greendar, and one of them is passed out, drunk. So, they only kind of half count, kind of thing. But, he brings out his some of his slop. You're not sure what's in it, but you know it fills you up and it makes your belly feel warm. So,
Yeah, I don't care what it is. I fucking eat it.
you
I
know.
don't know if Birdman ever asks questions.
No, I don't imagine either. Like, especially like how many things like Eros probably had to cook that she made taste good that probably weren't supposed to taste good,
Yeah.
kind of thing.
I have dust of deliciousness in the pocket for shit that's just like
You know.
absolutely unbearable.
You just pull out a little dust like pepper. All right, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It looks like shit. It probably is shit, but no, it tastes like candy. Which is, he is a polyoptid who eats shit. So,
Yeah. Literally
nevertheless,
shit.
you enjoy as long as you want to take, I guess here the Green Dar
Bring some
will
back for Amu, too.
share. Green Dar will just talk about the things you already kind of have understood. There are the Binder Lords that are investigating. They're keeping a tight lip on what's happened, other than they're looking for someone that kind of did this.
Yeah.
Bring
They're,
back some for Amma.
yeah, I'm gonna bring some back for Amu. Bring back like a bowl of shit, I guess.
It's like there's meat in it. There's some vegetables in it. It's a stew, It's just like,
Yeah.
but like in medieval times, they had a pot. And they just put things in it continuously.
in it.
Just kept it always boiling and said, "Hey, eat it. Eat this if you want."
If you're hungry, eat this
That's what it is. There's always food, but it's been a pot that's been boiling for like 10 years, and he's never cleaned it out. So
I guess Gormonger's in my apartment too. I'll bring him some too.
yes, he will appreciate that.
I just fucking come back into my house with like this bowl of slop. It's like when I sit down and wait for Amu to wake up. I don't know how long that takes, but
That's a few hours still by this point. So the food will be cold, and I'll have to heat it up on the oven or whatnot. But there's no food in the apartment anyways by this point. So is there anything else you want to do for like 2-3 hours while they sleep? Or are you gonna wake them up?
Is it cool to? I was like, oh, see, but I would be on the other side of. Like you said that they're setting up a bigger guard for the Tarask. Like,
Yep.
is there any way that I could like scout it, or like see if we could find an easier way to get to it that isn't like straight up walking through the front door and being like, "Hey, what's up? It's me. Walk through the door." Like, let me walk through the door because they won't let me do that today. I think today will
Probably
be
not.
one of those days that they won't let me do that.
Probably not. Excuse me. Four. Yeah. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ideas come to mind that wouldn't be just walking through the main gate, which you've always done. You you haven't always done, but that's like normally what you do, I think. Kind of thing. You can where I've marked Killian, who has been investigating the tunnels and stuff beneath the stage courts. That part of the wall is been dilapidated and whatnot from the earthquake and things. So there could be. It would require some climbing checks probably to get through, but that wouldn't be too difficult. I imagine for you. The other idea is where the Giant's Gate used to be. They have reestablished some like wood scaffolding kind of wall stuff there in the few weeks, but it's something you could climb easily enough. That both of the problem of these things is when you get to the other side, you're near buildings that have eyes that might be watching, kind of those things. So that's 1, 2. Option 3 is maybe using some of your God Butcher connections to go through their personal gate, the Butcher's Gate.
Oh yeah.
Kind of could be a possibility. Option 3 is find a way to squeeze, dive, swim through the nasty bloodwater charnel sluice gates.
Ew.
People have been known to do it. You could do
Although
it.
nobody would expect that one like at all.
Option. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. The last option is taking advantage of quote unquote Mel's gate that the marrow miners use. They used to use. She doesn't have marrow miners anymore because they've kind of been loosely disbanded. There's a few of them still around, but they're mostly just like god butchers now that are independent contractors.
Probably got some undead freaks.
But she
watching the
had
gate.
she would have some undead watching this, and I would imagine she would have some of her stronger spawns there, with what's going on. The only other option would do a crazy climb over one of the walls, which they have, like I just said, there's patrols over the walls now and in and around. There's going to be patrols around these walls to be sure where they're able to. And each one of the orange dots here is where one of those seals are, basically, for the trust. Each one of the houses has, if they're, what they're able to do, they've sent squads or a small contingent of soldiers or militia or, summons, whatever they have. Everyone's kind of sent something there to be like, well, if the Trask wakes up or whatnot, if someone's going to go after the seal, at least we have a better line of defense and things. This is normally like the God Butcher's job, sort of. Like the other houses already always kind of send things there, but getting close to the Tarrasque, no matter what, is going to be, you're going to need some epic stealth checks and or invisibility and or teleport to not make sure eyes you don't want to see you see you. So.
All right, I guess I wait till Amu wakes up, and then when he does, I kind of will lay out the plan, I suppose.
Okay.
So,
I would like a survival check for you to gauge, like, which one is the most deadly.
oh God,
What the shit?
I love it.
yeah,
I love it. I love it. Okay. The first house is going to be mob in this area. So that whether or not you want to deal with that is up to you. You don't necessarily think that's a problem death-wise, but there's going to be a lot of the first house people still around this area.
Oh yeah, no, that's arrest on
Or,
site.
This is a precarious climb. It is, if you fall, it will hurt. Will you die? Probably not. Kind of thing. The Butcher's Gate, if they don't like what you say, they may capture you and kill you on the spot. They kind of handle things in their own way. This Charnel Sluice thing, you may roll mutation again. And by May, you will.
I was gonna say I don't know about May,
Like,
and
you
even
will
if
roll.
it's not May,
Yeah,
I imagine there's probably some nasty ass shit just
Yes.
in there anyway.
You're going to. It's going to be disgusting.
Yeah, not very good.
Kind of be sure. Are the undead hungry? That's what comes to your mind. Have they eaten already today? So maybe if you could distract them with some food, because Mel kind of by this point it's vampires, ghouls, and like vampires spawn, and like she has a couple whites that have come into her service by this point
Oh
and stuff.
fuck!
Like she's She's almost on Dracula level by this point. So,
God damn it.
So
Great.
at
So, it's
the-
either get arrested by the first house, get arrested by the God Butchers, get accosted by the 12th House Binder Lord, make a sketchy climb, or die. Pretty much. That's
or because you'll probably live. You just might have consequences.
Gross.
um.
Grow a fucking sixth finger. Great. Okay.
Well, my brain is like somewhere between what happens to the Joker and like a primordial soup.
Ooh. Yeah, that's probably not very good.
Especially because you guys killed another Taras down there too. So has extra
All right,
mutations.
Amma, what do you think we should do?
What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, like, what's the worst out of these 5 terrible options? Or what's the easiest out of these 5 terrible options?
My brain's thinking with your guys' capabilities, the jump might be the easiest, but
Yeah,
Why are we jumping?
but we'd have to stealth hella hard.
you either jump or you potentially might have to deal with combat if your stealth isn't good enough.
So jumping off the fucking wall.
Pretty much.
Yeah, jumping on like you climb up like some wooden scaffolding thing and then have to jump off the other side to a building that's a pretty significant jump away.
I mean,
But
It's
I
either
know
get arrested,
I am saying
get
things
arrested,
without like I'm saying
get
things
arrested.
without like you including capabilities that you may have, like a druid that can turn into a giant fucking eagle.
I don't even need to turn into an eagle. I can literally just climb down the wall.
Well,
Now, Birdman, that's on you. That's your
Yeah.
decision.
Well, nevertheless. So
sounds like climbing down the wall was the move. Because we're like, I'm looking at all these other options and thinking about how could I get myself out of every one of these situations. The charnel slice is not happening. I'm not getting myself out of that one. I'm definitely gonna get like a gill or
A
something.
gill. A singular gill.
Yeah.
one gill, and it's like in a
Oh.
very inconvenient place that doesn't
Man,
help
that'd be
you at all.
really disgusting. And then like I could probably reason with it and see the 12th house, it depends on what she has watching the gate. Like if it's a vampire, yeah, sure, I could be like, hey bro, don't eat me or your bindlord's gonna kill you. That's fine. But like if
Well,
it's a white, I can't negotiate with a ghost, bro. Like, it's just not gonna
Well,
happen.
it's a.
I
this
love
is-
that
this
idea.
is
You
a-
could technically negotiate.
This is technically a meta, because Birdman wouldn't know this, but technically we could deal with the 12th house easily.
Oh no, I'm not saying we couldn't deal with. We could definitely deal with the 12th
but
house
I don't,
easily.
I don't mean that in a negotiation way. I mean, I can literally change the weather to bring the sunlight out by getting rid of the clouds.
Oh shit! Wait a minute.
Oh,
That sounds dope.
Wait, then that sounds like the easiest way. We just walk through the gate. Like there's
bring
nothing
the
they can
sunlight
do
out.
about
Oh,
it.
Mel will be pissed, but
Oh
hey,
yeah, the fuck's she gonna do about it?
Yeah, what's she gonna do about it?
Yeah, I could literally just, we need to
This
deal
is
with
why I
Red
wanted to talk
Dead.
to Amu about the options, man. See, that's the easiest shit I've ever heard. No climbing required.
Well, yeah, okay.
We'd still have to stealth check and pass the patrols on the gates and shit, but
I mean, yeah, that's true, but we'd
Like,
still
that's no
probably have
problem.
to stealth check even climbing down the walls. Like,
oh yeah,
stealthing is a requirement no matter what.
oh yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So, okay, we'll come back to that idea.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
continue that idea. Where my next question is, where do you go after you get in? How are you trying to enter the Tarrasque?
Hmm. That's another question that I have. So, You gave me the options for a couple of entry points. Obviously, like we go straight through the breathing mouth,
That
which
sounds
could
fun.
be it's probably the easiest way to do right now. If we
There's-
just climb
but-
through the mouth.
That's probably one of the more dangerous ways as well.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of the Tarrasque mouth almost having its own sense. So
I mean, as soon as we touch that tongue, bro, it's probably just
just
gonna
like,
be
just
yeah.
like, it doesn't need to eat anything. It just bites.
So that's kind of scary. But and then the nostril, I couldn't go through the nostril without some sort of reducing my size.
I could shape change you,
You
but
could shape change me, but how would I? But what would you just say? Fuck shape change, like you're a bird man again now, or like what?
you are now a Kenku again. Oh, shit. No, I mean, it would be a shape change into like just something that's durable but small.
Are we like
So,
talking like shape change like the polymorph spell or shape change the shape change
shape
spell?
change as shape change.
Then
The
shape
ninth level
change can
thing.
only affect yourself, not other people.
Well, wait, can it? Target self. Then
you can do. There's another druid 9th level spell called Animal Shapes, where you can turn you and other people into animals of different sizes and CRs and stuff.
huh.
There you go.
So you could turn you and Birdman into like, and then you can change as you concentrate. If I remember correctly, you can use an action to change into a different one, kind of at will, kind of thing.
Wait, what? That sounds sick.
Okay. Well, that's 8th level.
Well, there you
Not
go.
9th level.
Oh shit.
I knew it was high level.
I mean, if I do, well, I could spend a 9th level spell slot if we do control weather. But
Yes.
then if I do the 9th level, that means I can't. I mean, if we're going through the nostrils, I won't need to become worm. So yeah, that's also a possibility. I'll just add that to my
Probably also really
spell list.
gross.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gross no matter what. Not, it's go through the mouth, saliva, go through the nose, snot, go through the ass, shit, go through or make our own personal hole.
Yeah, I'm not going through the butthole. That's like non-negotiable. I think that's the best way out. Going up will probably going.
You
into
could also
through it
go
would be a
through
pain
the
in the ass.
urethra.
Well,
That's
yeah, that's. I don't even want to know what kind of crazy fucking what kind of crazy creatures are in there.
the question is,
Bro, if you have creatures in there, a doctor is the least of your problems.
Exactly.
It is a Tarrasque, so I don't know.
Like, no, we're definitely getting a mutation check doing that. I'm not into that.
I also just now realized that Terra's massive fucking cock is.
Although it would be a funny story if we survived and made it out and be like, I crawled in through the dick.
Through the dick.
is it? I don't think it's a mammal. Oh, mammal.
I think
like
it's
creature.
more like a cloaca than
Yeah.
anything like
I crawled in through its inverted dick.
that.
It's inverted genitalia combo.
Well, not my
Like,
brain. Like my brain is too Tarrasque to reproduce.
So you
like I
somehow
imagine they
survived.
urinate because why
You gotta get
wouldn't they
really
need
quick.
to expel
Gotta
waste?
pee.
But
Unless the
would
shit
they?
is always running, it could just be the.
That's
All right,
true,
so
I
we're
guess.
going through the nostril. It sounds like.
Going through the nostril. All right.
'Cause the only other option is cut a big ass hole into it.
Okay. Well, with looking at the map, that would mean once you get through the 12th gate, It'd be a stealth check to go past the shrine of the Messinifex. Then you'd probably like use it to your advantage as best as you can. The bigness of the Tarrasque to help hide between its spines and everything.
Yeah.
And then that would be another stealth check. And then it would probably be an acrobatics or athletics check to while the mouth is breathing and opening and whatnot to like go through, get to the nostrils. And then you would probably either assist with that or right before
mean,
then.
Literally,
Like you could use animal shapes throughout that because like animal shapes is I've used it once or twice. It's an interesting spell.
yeah, I could just turn him into an animal that can climb.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then you kind of change into something that can squeeze, another acrobatics check, and then you'd be inside the terrace.
I mean, I could probably just, just to make it really easy. I mean, well, the spell says technically into beasts. And I don't think Animaesus are counted in that idea of being considered beasts while also being considered I don't know, are Animaesus considered beasts in some regard? Or
For the sake of turning into to them for an animal shape,
yeah.
it's an interesting idea. What are you thinking? Is my question.
Because like if I turn him into a Musteli as well, so that way he can still communicate, and we don't have to worry about because if I turn
Okay,
him
well,
into a
there's a
normal,
caveat before that question. I don't know how to answer. Let me think about that question. But something that came up to kind of answer that question is you can use your native tongue to communicate with anything that's like your ancestry and they understand you, any animal. So even if you turned him into a
regular
weasel, and you would be able to talk to him in Musteli, and he would be able to understand you, and he would be able to respond, and you would understand him, even though he couldn't speak. It has there's this magic. It's kind of like an innate magic that you guys have that you can just kind of understand the body language and whatnot of the creature and use your language to tell them to do things.
Okay, that's fair enough. That will work. So yeah, as acrobatics checks, we could just cross off the list because just turn you into a weasel and then you could climb like me, and then that would be all good there. So it would
And
just
then
be a
we'll be
matter of
small.
yes,
So
so
we
be
just
small
crawl through the thing.
and
That
then
worked for
squeeze
me.
and then squeeze into any space that's a fourth of our height. So it
Hell
would
yeah.
just be a matter of stealth checks, essentially. So we can get rid of any undead in the area with a controller
Well,
spell.
and Birdman would know that once you're inside, there are basically most of the God Butchers use the natural passageways, the veins, and other things, but some of them are big enough to where you can actually walk through them.
Yeah,
It's kind of traverse.
just gotta
You
get a
could
little
walk
bit
down
of
its throat to its stomach, basically.
gotta get a bit of swine flu before we can get to
Yeah.
the normal walking.
Yeah.
Um,
We basically just
and
have to get to where its throat
Birdman would
is from the.
guesstimate that the heart is almost probably the same size as this creature's head. That's how big this thing is.
It would have to be.
Like you could make a little throne room, inside one of the organs.
Huh.
uh,
That seems like something that
That sounds like
might already be done. I don't know why you would say something
Why
like
would you
that.
say something so highly specific?
Unless maybe it was already done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That doesn't concern me at all. Oh shit.
I enjoy the idea of that.
Spine throw.
All right. Well, um,
Hermit Purple.
my sister needs me to help her quick with something, and I'm going to take an opportunity to pee while I do that. So give me a moment, and then we'll jump back to Sith and see what they do after their long rest, and kind of
I
lay in.
had a few ideas.
There you go.
Okay, so I've had this thought for some time now.
Wait,
It's
Uh-oh.
about
what is a fort?
a thought.
Don't
Uh,
Be on thought.
Being on thought. But no, this thought of it's interesting how I've been thinking like, okay, the OG3 were always meant to be side characters playing a role in someone else's main story. But the way the story plays out, the way the campaign has played out for us, each of us have gotten to a moment where we're no longer the side character, where we are the main character. And I have an idea for where that occurred for each of us. Uh, but I'm curious as to where you guys think that moment happened. And this is specifically obviously for Birdman, Strike, and Arrows. Like the moment where you can no longer say that they are a side character and that they are now the main character.
Let's
So
hear
for
it.
those three, when they became quote unquote main characters,
Yes.
We refused the call, but the call followed.
I mean that's the thing. We've been following them for so long. Is it they may have considered themselves quote unquote side characters, but because we've been following their story, we've been
I
seeing
mean,
it from their point of
it's
view.
like this is what I mean when I say the way I define main character is a main character has a goal that is larger than themselves. It's not
I
like
think
a side character is someone who's going to be like they're just going about their day-to-day life and just living it, while the main character is striving for something more.
I think
Like
it was when for Strike personally, I think it's when Adira died. Like when Adira died, Strike became like a way more important character. Like with the like
More
now I have to
driven.
like now I have to like protect my kids, and I have to think of like a different way to like you know
I could argue
be
that's still
me.
trying to live your life. Uh,
Well, it's still trying to live your life, but I like it's what prompted him to be like, yeah, maybe going back to the city is not very cool. Like, and then of course you start fighting dwarves and shit. So
Yeah, that was a kind of big thing.
I mean, I would no,
well, like
I would definitely agree with that.
Strike got a
No,
girlfriend. Yeah, like Strike got like a girlfriend.
And
Like,
because
the
I mean,
sisters apparently the mouth is short, so it's kind of convoluted there.
oh yeah,
because I mean, I put it like this: like at the very beginning of the campaign, it's like we had all of these opportunities to start doing these more grand things, but we always like pushed it to the side and said, "Fuck that! I want to do my own thing," which is just go around having fun. But then Adira dies, and it's like, "Oh shit! Can I even have fun anymore? Is this
Nope.
even possible?"
answer with that was no.
The answer was
Absolutely not.
the answer to that is definitely no. I would have to agree with that because I don't know. Strike, I couldn't quite pin down his transition. I could definitely pin down Birdman's because I think Birdman's moment was when he said he wanted to go back to the city. That was his moment where he said like things are just weird because otherwise like Birdman was just chilling, and then all of a sudden he wants to like do something that's beyond himself. I don't even think his de-transformation from a Kenku was big enough
Nah,
of a moment.
Bergman's transition was way more gradual. The strikes was pretty rapid.
No, Birdman's transition from the Kenku was like the rising action for the other things I feel.
Yeah,
When he gets his voice back, oh yeah.
Mhm.
it starts, but his main character status is definitely to be go
Birdman,
back to the
like
city.
I do feel like him wanting to go back to the city, but I also feel like the stagecoach crushing. Like, I don't know.
mm,
N- I mean, well, I'd say back to the city because he really kicked into high gear for how much
Yes,
of
that's true.
a statement, how much of a position he was in to make changes going around him because he was just a degenerate before then, and then he became a degenerate but with bigger responsibilities.
I was gonna say, let's not put too thick of a point on that statement. We're still trying.
Still trying. Is it? And then for Eris, I definitely think
Also
it's
finding cash, right?
no, not
Oh.
even finding Cash. Like Cash was still like just dicking around. I think her moment was the Lapid City and wanting to defend it. I think it was during the when they saw the town outside of the Lapid City burning and killed those dwarves and the ogres
Yeah,
with some shit.
your guys' vengeance plot that you did.
Yeah, I think that's when Eris finally achieved main character status. Like
Wrong word. Retribution.
Rich, yeah,
Yeah,
the line is
vengeance,
blurry.
justice, retribution, different sides of a different uh, shape.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes, bro.
Only a Sith is what I mean.
uh all right. Well,
Speaking of Sith,
Yeah, right.
speaking of Sith indeed. All right. A new morning, a new opportunity. Who do we want to go to first?
Oh, between like the two of us?
Between the two of you guys.
Uh, which one will be quicker?
Mine would definitely take some time. I still need God's permission to do any of those.
Hmm. And I guess we'll start with me. Seth, I sent you stuff and stuff and stuff and stuff.
Same.
So let's see if we can finally knock things off the list from stuff on the list. Spellcrafting and item evolution. Let's see if we can get that done. Oh,
Well, item evolution's one thing, because that's more narrative and aspects. Spellcrafting takes time to kind of do, unless you can manipulate time to your favor. Kind of thing. So
the
never.
spellcraft is not gonna happen.
Well, it depends on how much time you invest towards those things.
Well, how much time would I need?
Um. That's not you. That is the other person. All right. Your spells that you wanted was the scroll. All right, you had that fifth level spell. That was what you wanted to make.
Yes.
Okay. So that would be a good chunk of your day to invest towards that idea. Like, I'm thinking it's sort of similar to scribing a spell, but you go like you'd have to invest more time to like actually figure out what reagents you need instead of like just writing down the reagents and actually figuring out what components need to be placed and things like that. So, um, yeah. So if you want to spend like the better part of this day towards developing that, you can do that. Or,
Sure.
um, so
And then after that, then we'll do the item evolution.
yeah. The item evolution is something that, because of certain things that have already happened narratively, it kind of makes sense to get to that point. Like we sort of discussed, it's just kind of, I have an idea for like a scene in mind, I guess, for it.
Mhm.
Nevertheless, Interesting. I don't necessarily agree with that idea, but that's okay. But,
What
just
idea?
curious. And I was just looking at one of the Xanathar's ideas.
Mm.
Okay.
Partial to the last one.
The what?
The last one. Was that joke?
Okay. Then, all right. Well, Farwin is in his study,
Main Farwin doing that.
working on that. Yeah.
Uh, Lord Gravitas, I guess, would be doing scrying and contacting another plane. In relation to the news that happened with the city, and then probably requesting Sons to contact Killian and Mel. Killian to mostly understand what happened to, because he like the second house lord was under his purview. If he got killed, I imagine Killian is probably beating himself up a lot. This is trying to understand how did he die, what caused this, any hints, just trying to track the perpetrator, things like that. And then for Mel, because of craziness that's happening on with the binds, informing her that just to probably recommend that her nulls steer clear of the 11th house bind, the dragons get testy. Other than that, if there's any sort of attack on your gate, let me know, and then I can provide some sort of assistance. Like her bind, so to speak. But those would be sendings through various people.
And I dropped my pen and I can't see where it goes. No.
Swallow your pen.
Pen, where did you go? All right, hold on. I gotta find the pen.
Where do those pens you drop and can never find again even go? It happens too often.
All right. Well, my pen distracted my brain for a brief moment there, so we're sending to Mel.
Mel and Killian.
Okay.
After all, this quote-unquote fellowship was established by Birdman, who hasn't reached out to Farwin, so he's just keeping connections with those two.
Okay. Okay. So Mel doesn't report anything specific back other than like, acknowledgement of it. Um Killian would mention something to the effect of how he believes in order to quell the underground development, he would need more assistance now, as because of the reactions to what has happened last night. There's a increased force down below, like, and they're trying to do something significant. He hasn't been able to get close enough without creating a big scene, and he's like, I'm not sure I want to create a big scene by myself.
Again, through my sons, I probably want more details as to what this something is, and he also avoided the second house Bind Lord death thing. I guess I would ask, was he made aware?
um, he would be aware, but he wasn't there when it happened. Kind of thing. There was a how did my other pen get wrapped in my shirt? Uh, there was a distraction. Basically, Kane went somewhere he wasn't normally at. And, like,
Hine left containment. The fool.
so it allowed for a movement to happen, and Killian wasn't there to kind of reinforce things and stuff. So, nevertheless, he wasn't under direct control of the first house when this went down.
Hmm. I guess again through the sending through my sons, he would ask, were there any suspicions of foul play within his pack?
Uh, no, it's one of those things that it seemed to be someone orchestrated something to draw Kane out, and that's the best he has by this point. They don't know who or what. Someone that they weren't aware of, that only Kane was maybe aware of, or
Hmm.
something like that.
Okay. Well, then back to his matters at hand. Specifics on what are the some things that is preventing him from continuing and wanting more assistance.
Um, like what has he seen in the underground?
Yeah.
Okay. Um,
As a start, whether it's creatures or phenomenon.
there he found a cave that's filled with blood. Obviously, something that's off shot from the blood festival and things that have occurred in the city. And it's gathered there, but it's quite a bit, and it seems like it's reinforced by some sort of scientific alchemic apparatus. Obviously, the fifth house was involved at some point. He's reasoning. It just makes sense. It's a larger room, a large cave. And he
But he said this
saw
cave filled with blood, as in like blood is splattering the walls, or
like blood, like a lake of blood.
a lake of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and in that lake of blood is some, rock outcroppings and things. And he saw some of these, you know, alchemic apparatus, like large things. He wasn't sure what they were. That had they were doing something. They seemed like they were pumping the blood or something. He wasn't quite sure what they were doing. And he basically had to use some of his giant magic to get. There was a larger patrol of people, and he made the decision that it was probably better not to see what might come if he sparked, some anger by himself. Um, because he wasn't sure what he saw something in the water that he wasn't sure what it was. Not in the water, in the blood. Kind of thing. Um, so, and if the ninth house, he knows the ninth, he believes the patrol was part of the ninth house, and he believes one of the people he heard is one of Xantha's daughters. He's pretty sure, but he didn't actually see their faces.
Mm.
And he also said it was horrible. Like he couldn't. His sense of smell was practically useless down there because of all the blood.
Oh,
So,
our dog boy. Okay. Good information to know. It would suck if I wasn't so preoccupied. Hey,
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 you're the one that wants to research a spell.
hey. These are priorities that have been passed on from session to session. I want to see them to fruition.
Gotcha.
I mean, I believe at the behest. I don't know what Birdman is doing, but I guess Lord Gravitas would send to Birdman to see if he can support Killian on his venture. Hey, no one sends a raven.
Birdman's eating at Green Dart, getting his food at Green Darts when he gets this message.
It's from you? Like, what the fuck does the letter say?
No, it says sending.
You
Oh,
hear it
it's
in
a
your head.
sending? Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, you would recognize it as Farwind. Man, I gotta count words. Actually, no. This wouldn't actually be from Farwind. This actually be one of his sons who would be out. You would not. Well, sending is weird. But at least how we've been using it, once someone gets it, they may or may not recognize the person. Guess, and I get to choose which son would you hear from.
I don't know why Birdman would recognize your son's voices, but
I would
No,
not.
but they would have to introduce themselves, of course. But again, they can send all day long, so it's not a matter of quantity, just a matter of just get the message across. Uh, I, I pick Gelagorm as the one to reach out. They introduce themselves as
Why does this
Gelagorm.
music fit perfectly for what is happening? I'm about to receive this strange message from a
okay,
voice I don't know.
alright. You get a random message from Caligorm. I am Farwin's son. I am messaging you to tell you that Killian needs aid in the underground of the city, and you should do that.
With all due respect, Arwen's son, Calagorum.
Caligorm,
He would send back because he could.
just because he could.
I have a very busy schedule.
Not busy.
I don't think I've
Enough.
ever met you. Can you stop messaging me before I can respond?
Well, I want to ensure you can continue to.
No
respond.
respect?
I have much respect for the great Birdman.
I don't think you do.
I think I do.
Green Dark, can I get this to go? Just
fine.
like he feels so gross. He will continue to say no, like every time.
Well,
He'll say, "I have a very
Killian
busy
needs
schedule, I have
aid,
stuff to do."
and our schedule is full today, it seems, as well. Um,
That's convenient for you, isn't it?
yeah, he doesn't respond to that one. Probably turns over to his brother, just like, why is he so difficult? Who? Never mind.
His brother goes, who? Yeah. How many sons do you have? Please tell me they all individually send me a message and hate me.
Well, again, this is more for you helping out Killian. Farwin doesn't care if you say no. This is just to see how good your bond was.
I have shit to do. If only you knew the shit I had to do today, little dude.
Well, I wish you luck in those shits you have to do.
Yeah. Tell your dad I said, "What's up?" And we need to talk.
He sends immediately to Falwyn. Birdman says, "What's up?" And we need to talk.
Sets a reservation for the evening, Swan. Tell Birdman to be there.
I will not be there. I'm telling you.
You get a sending back, and whatever you say, you don't get a response back. You're expected to arrive at 6 p.m. this evening, sharp. Please dress accordingly.
I will not be there. Looks at his watch. I will not be there. I will talk to your father when I can.
And hope that I am available.
I might be dead today. He just said that, like, I might be dead by 6:00 p.m. sharp tonight.
Oh man, my sons are gonna be like, why am I doing this telephone game?
His sons are probably like, who the fuck is this guy?
No, they probably are. They're like, why is he that important?
Why is he called Birdman? One of them will eventually ask. If he's not a bird. And they just shake their heads, not knowing like the story.
Long story.
He's like, my father wants to know, why would you be dead? Do you have a death wish?
Tell him it has to do with spinal fluid.
Okay.
You don't know what that means.
Well, Mel did I
Yeah.
don't remember the last sessions, but was spinal fluid brought up from Mel?
Tell him it has to do with the spinal fluid. I know you won't know what that means, and it sounds really gross, but trust me, he'll understand.
I like to think at this time that Falwyn in his research is unwrapping a petrified ear of someone.
Gross.
And beginning to write some weird runes on it to like prepare it for his spell. And then he brings out this little glass jar and uncorks it and turns it over, and this like greenish liquid pours on like this silver platter, and he has an eyeball like rolls out as well and turns around, and there's this like kind of metallic sheen in the iris of it, kind of thing, as he begins to prepare his spell. In the process of it. Nevertheless, Fallen, whose ear is it?
A specific Huh.
You could be as specific or as vague as you want. I just like if it's an ear of an elf, like, you know, you're an elf, like whose ear did you cut off? Or
Oh, that'd be a story of hundreds of years ago. That's probably why it's petrified. Oh.
Or it's like one of those things. I don't quite remember his name, but he was a valiant warrior before he died.
Warrior.
Probably some weird dragon rider that you faced at some point.
Mhm.
And that was the eye of the dragon, of his dragon as well, that you took. Nevertheless,
Oh man.
there's very competing ideas with what I've researched on like the time it takes to like research spells. So, nevertheless, as Fallen works on those things, and you send to Killian and Mel, and then Birdman, to assist. Is there anyone else we want to connect with before we talk about tenebrous things?
I think it's probably easier, to include Tenebris and everyone else, because again, a lot of things I presume I can do happen simultaneously, but it takes up time for the purpose of the session. I can create questions and send them to you, Seth. So that way, it's probably easier to answer them in chat, maybe.
Or
Contact under plane as well as, well, I think, yeah, really contact under plane. And I would have Lord Gravitas be the one doing the performance, the ritual.
to talk to whom?
Well, spell never really says specific, but I guess if I have to pick someone specific, we'll do Vu. Why not?
Okay, it doesn't say specific. I'm just curious, like, I
You
guess
know,
it also depends on like the questions you're asking. I guess trying to answer, I should say. Might depend on who it returns back. Nevertheless, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so Lord Gravitas contacting other planes for questions. Contact other plane. How long is it? Okay.
let me click it and put it in the Roll20 chat. No, this is
No,
from mine.
it's just a minute cast. Okay. I thought it was one of those weird hour-long cast ones.
Well, if it's virtually done, it doesn't cost a spell slot.
That's true. So 11 minutes. Nevertheless.
Meditation, yeah.
Okay. Then we jump to Tenebris. Okay. So Tenebris, your master is locked away in his study working on something, and then you probably see here and there throughout the day his simulacrum going to different rooms, gathering different reagents and things to do the things they've already kind of done. What is Tenebris about today?
Tenebris would do some research into some spellcrafting of his own.
Okay.
We question is, which one could I do of those essential? The last one? Is that okay?
I am confused by what you're exactly referring to. So,
At the end.
the one you just sent?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to the other thing. All right. Okay. No matter the outcome here, this sounds like a ninth level spell. So, this will take the better part of the next day, like the better part of the next 24 hours to begin this research.
That's okay.
So, okay. Tenebris goes to one of the studies and starts to look at different transmutation spells and things, it seems like, from what the Suns and Lord Gravitas and others kind of loosely pick up on throughout the many hours today that you two are spending, you know, table high, deep into different books and tomes and things. So, Is there anything anything else you want to do? Because that's like I guess in the back. Can't do really too much in the background, I guess, but you can attempt to I don't know multitask some things. You haven't quite cast Simulacrum yet, so have you? I don't know. We haven't quite discussed that. So
Already? I'm not sure.
no, I think it's to the point where you probably have a copy of the spell, so to speak, with what we discussed last time. But um, okay,
I'll keep some Simulacrum on the back burner for now. And I would send to Lord Gratis of our telepathic bond, which I assume is pretty much that's always active.
Help with what? Help with what? Sorry.
The telepathic bond, it's pretty much always active. Isn't it?
Well, if I'm cooped up in my room, Raft has to be the other one who can do it.
Then I would just send over that. Master, I believe I am beginning to make a breakthrough of sorts.
You request something, don't you?
No, it's not exactly a request. More that I am seeking approval to approve upon, or rather attempt to approve upon. The spell you have recently told me, the transmutation. It's good. Good point. Yes, yes, quite indeed. And as Tenebris speaks, he seems to be more excited than usual, stumbling over his words.
Do you believe it can be done to make improvements upon it?
I quite believe it can be done. I'm not quite sure what it would require as of yet. I'm I'm making progress. It seems, at least in the field of theory. When it comes to practice, I'm going to need time, quite a bit of time.
How
A better
much?
part of the next day, at least.
Hmm. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that, though. Communication with your dragons, you need to kind of establish that. Uh, hmm. So, like the entire day, like the entire 18 or 20 hours he'll need, is what I'm gauging.
yep.
Hmm. Well, nothing's stopping you from doing communications anyway. Uh, hmm. And what improvements did you have in mind?
There are two main ones. The first one would be a possibility to, when polymorphing itself, that we would still be able to cast spells as normal, which would not otherwise be possible from what I gathered from the spell. And the other would be, and that is the more exciting part, Master. The other would be to create even stronger creatures than we already can.
Hmm. Both of these can be done in the same day.
No.
Aww.
Which one would you like me to prioritize?
Stronger creatures. To defend ourselves, to defend this tower, and to defend our authority. Proceed, Lord Venator.
You
Master, I
both know. You both would know the reagent, the material your reagent you would need inevitably for this would be something very precious and powerful.
like something from the Terrells.
Yes, what this would mean, like, not just something like go chop off its toenail. Like, you need a piece of something precious, something that's like heart, like something that is actually. You need like pure spinal fluid. You need part of a section of its actual like heart that's actually like part of its being, maybe part of its brain, or
Well, what
you
this sounds
know,
like is that
yeah,
this is
like
a reagent that we don't have, and that we need to get first.
yes.
This,
Yeah, this is not something that you guys are gonna have in stock by any means.
would the smaller Terras in the pit suffice?
The what? I'm sorry.
The smaller Terras we have killed, would that one suffice? Rather than
No,
the earlier?
no,
Shit.
no.
And after some more research, Tenebris would connect
Well, will we know
contact
this
you
before
again.
he even does the research, or is this like he's doing it and he's discovering this in the middle of the research?
Uh, this is. I think this is part of the realization that comes through what. Okay, how I've been thinking of this narratively to make sense for honestly how much fucking time this would literally take is this is something that you guys have probably already been working on for years in the past and are now coming to some sort of epiphany to your theory and are now getting to the point where you can actually act on some of these things you've been working on because of the reactions you're seeing. So it's like one of those. So to answer that question is I think this is like, Tenebris, you both are hundreds of years old. Like this is probably something you've thought of before in the past when you first heard of the Trask and started to lay down plans and have things in your spell book and in your notes that you have gathered over the years. And now you have Orcafor in the tower and all these other things that are happening that are giving these other layers that are allowing you to jump to some conclusions, perhaps, kind of arrive at some things that weren't as obvious. Um, so, with that idea, um, yeah, this is he's kind of figured this out recently, kind of thing, with his kind of the developments that had. Now, to your question, thinking about that question again about the smaller Tarrasques, do you mean the one that rose from the stage courts, or do you mean the baby Tarrasques? Or do you? Okay. The one from the stage courts, which you guys harvested a little bit to an extent, yes. Getting a reagent from the actual true Tarask in the center of the city would be better. You could use, but I'm going to argue that whatever you craft or need as this reagent that you're going to take from this Tarask that you slew from the stage courts, like that's going to be like a significant, if not the majority of that stuff you gathered as a reagent to kind of make into this thing or whatever it is. Which I need to think a little bit more on it because this idea is kind of grandiose in that aspect.
And
It's
perhaps we
evocative.
can perhaps we can unify two things. Kill two birds with one fell swoop. Uh, we need reagents. Apparently, the purest and bestest and awesomest would be from a purebred Tarask. Birdman mentioned in Spinal Fluid that he might be dying by 6, so to ensure that Birdman does not die, we also get resources and understand more about the Spinal Fluid. Perhaps it's best for Tenebris to support Birdman in whatever this venture is. I presume he's going to need the protection.
Will Birdman want Cinemas to be involved is the question I have immediately, but yes, that is a definite possibility.
Well,
I guess it depends on the timing of when you guys arrive on scene, right? Because I
I mean,
imagine like as soon as me and Amu like settle what this plan is, like
Well,
then we'll kind of stick to that.
if we're sticking with the current timeline and not interrupting any flow of anything, then Amu and Birdman would be doing this almost 6 hours before Fawin is done with his initial research, and almost 15 hours before before Tenebris begins to get done with his research. So if you guys want to, if Tenebris wants to wait to do his research and then take a few hours to prepare for the assistance, then he could do that. Otherwise, Amu and Birdman will be probably well inside the Trask by the time you guys are done researching.
Then would there at least be time to cast Simulacrum before the assistance? Instead of 15 hours, it would be 12 to cast.
Okay, simulacrum. What? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I think I heard you say, sorry, I'm a bit discombobulated today. 15 hours before Birdman begins the Terraspin, right?
Yes, it would be 15 hours before you finish your research. By the time Amu is awoken and Birdman and stuff are ready to go with the Trask, you'll be well 4 or 5 hours into your research time, unless
Not
you
for that. Okay.
kind of stuff. And I'm gonna say like research is one of those things you can't like stop and then
No, absolutely not.
like just for fairness of like how powerful this could be, kind of thing. But nevertheless, you could, yeah, you could either simulacrum. Do you have the reagents you need for simulacrum?
Let me check.
And is the question, I guess.
Snow and ice thing, comparative clippings or whatever of the creature's body. Ruby Wolf 150 gold. Yeah, that's all there. It's not nice. Will be too hard to find or to even make whatever. But I think at this point, the research.
No, it's not going to be hard to find it, but it will take time to find it.
Yes, that's true.
So.
The research would definitely be more important at this point. So I should probably prepare for helping work. Yeah, and help myself in one fell swoop. So let's see.
So you're postponing the research so you can go meet Birdman?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If you postpone the research to go beat Birdman, then my brain's thinking you could spend those 4 hours while Birdman is waiting for Amu to finish his rest. You could spend those same 4 hours preparing perhaps the simulacrum and getting the reagents you need for that. And then if you wanted to, you could do another dragon summon before that happens if you wanted to expend that spell. That's up to you.
Yeah, I do.
That would
wait,
make sense.
Wait. I have 2 drinks at my disposal, 2 at the bind. Should probably save my spells so if things go right. I'm not doing anything for my 9 level spell for the time being.
Okay. Then. Okay. So then.
You have materials.
I'll change my notes. Okay. Tenebris is going to Birdman. And with Amu, it sounds like. Okay. My question is then how does Tenebris get in contact with the Birdman to meet up with him by the time they arrive or whatnot? Or are you just gonna wing it, I guess? I don't know.
My best idea would be when sending him to assist with.
I mean, we would clarify to Birdman that if he's saying he's going to die and stuff like that, he'll be saying we'll be sending someone to accompany you in order to ensure that you accomplish your mission properly.
Yeah, that's my focus as well.
And of course, because you said, Seth, we have apparently full access to the scrying of the city, it would be very simple for Tenebris to ascertain Birdman's location if he's trying to focus on Birdman.
That's assuming he doesn't beat the save.
That is true. Scrying on a place is a little different. And it's also Birdman who like knows the city really well. So there's that idea. But nevertheless,
Crying as a bitch.
screen is bitch. I guess I was
Oh.
thinking more of along the
Actually,
lines
wait a
of
minute.
sending communication at first, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can sense let Birdman know that we're arriving. I mean, unless he provides a location for Zenbris to meet him immediately, we could just rely on, okay, we'll find you. You don't have to find us.
I guess the question is Birdman game? Birdman agree?
I guess that depends. I have to be approached. Not gonna be a good look if you send Tenebris though. After all your sons messaged me.
Even clarifying that Zenbris is going to arrive.
Unless they tell me that Tenebris is coming, I just said that I need to meet with you.
Good grief.
I like Tenebris. Tenebris is cool. I'm not beefing with Tenebris. But yeah, if Tenebris arrives like at my door, because I mean I'm at home for most of the day. I think planning this shit out. He'd find me.
What, do you want my simulacrum to project my image to where you are? As Farwan's busy, he's going to be doing his thing.
Okay. So I imagine then that Tenebris would be able to reason enough where to meet Birdman for when things happen. So I guess I'll leave it on Tenebris of whether or not he arrives early and goes to the most likely apartment and walks with them and gets with them to where they're going inside the Trask, or does he meet them inside the keep?
He just shows up at the apartment.
Okay. So this is probably an sometime right before or sometime during that initial wake up period when you can kind of decide that Tenebris in some ways. During that initial kind of like preparation for the day, I imagine the druid has some rituals and things they do when they first wake up to kind of prepare their spells and stuff. Nevertheless, does Tenebris knock?
Yeah, let's be polite for once. Say knocks.
I answer the door. And it's
Man.
Tenebris, I knew that you would be here at some point.
Oh, how could you have known?
Well, I got a message from 3 independent sons. Or at least I think 1 independent son. Sounded like 3 people. I don't know. They kept responding to me in very strange manners. Telling me about how I had to talk to Farwin, and I didn't even know that he had sons. Did you know that he had sons?
Oh, I did know. Since a few days ago.
Oh. Anyway,
Birdman, they were born a few days ago and they could send spells to you. So just,
It's
Okay.
wizard shit. Don't question it.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So where is he at?
It appears Forwin would be a little bit busy. So I'm sent here.
I see.
I'm a bit hazy on the details of what needs to be done. Could you refresh me?
I'm also a bit hazy on the details that need to be done. All I know is I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, but I talked to a couple other binder lords, and Things are bad right now.
Whenever where things not bad, it is a
Oh, you
curse
know.
place.
Long story short, I guess I'm investigating some sort of disturbance having to do with the Tarask.
Of course. Disturbance.
Yeah, I woke up this morning. Well, kind of. It's breathing.
That is not good. I don't think.
No. No, it's not. Did you want to come in? I have slop and coffee beans. That's it, though.
Just the beans?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna have to. What do you mean by slow?
Slop.
What is slow?
You know, like it's a mysterious paste that you put into your mouth when you're hungry.
Mister, I do like mystery. I think I'll take some of this slow.
Okay. You can have Gormonger. You can have Gormonger slop because he. Uh.
Ooh, what warmonger?
Yeah. Don't worry about him. Is he still here or is he like gone? He's still here, right? He's sleeping.
He's sleeping.
Okay. Yeah, you can have his slop. I don't like him.
He's gonna be very disappointed.
It's okay. Just save a little bit of slop for him. Amu might not actually eat his slop, so that's good news. Oh yeah, Amu doesn't eat Taras meat. Damn. Well, you can have Amu's slop. Gormonger will. I'll take Amu to eat something at some point. Anyway. And he just gives you a bowl with like what I can only imagine is this like brown, consistent stew. Just like doesn't look very appealing to eat.
It's kind of like a putty by this point. So
Oh,
Still
gross.
looks more appetizing than a lot of the stuff I consumed during the war to survive. So, I'm not particularly picky. Huh? Yes, he takes a bite. It's tasty.
Garbage. Probably doesn't taste very good.
it's cold and
It's
yeah,
cold.
yeah, yeah.
It's just cold.
You know, it's kind of like, you know, it reminds me of like cat pate. You know, by this point, cold cat pate, but it has like a beef vintage to it. You know?
It tastes cold and kind of pointy.
Yeah, I got it like 3 hours ago. Yeah.
It's like pizza. You don't care if it's cold.
Yeah, I ate 3 bowls of it. It's really good.
Just not alive, so it can't be that bad.
You can say that.
Yeah, fuck it. Time versus stick. He
Um,
seems to actually quite enjoy it.
so when you say that he's busy, what does busy mean? Is it more like weird, ominous wizard shit that I shouldn't be asking about? Like, is he making more sons?
I am not always too sure of what Forward might be doing at any given moment.
Right.
If I do think that sounds like something he would do. Yeah.
Well, I have dinner with him later in a more substantially nicer place than where I got this slop from. But I was unsure if he was willing to meet with me or if he was going to be able to meet with me. I did kind of stress the importance of my maybe imminent death.
Maybe imminent death is precisely why I'm here, my friends.
I
Can't
see.
let this happen.
Oh, you're on Birdman watch. Oh no, I'm sorry for you. I apologize that he's done this to you.
Perhaps it might bring a spark of excitement to this.
I don't think it will. I think I am most people that get put on Birdman watch don't have a good time. I'm just gonna put you.
Ask Killian.
Killian's still on Birdman watch and he has no idea where the fuck I'm at.
Oh, come on. How bad could it possibly
Birdman looks up at the sky and remembers his interaction with Karen with an E.
be? That one.
And then he remembers every time that Mel was on Birdman watch. And then he remembers every time that Ssech was on Birdman watch.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
But they ain't gonna find me.
Ah,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be really bad for you. Just like,
If things get bad for me, I'm just leaving, I suppose.
great. So I'm
And
gonna
if things
go.
get bad for both of us, then with both.
So we have a
Not
great. So we have a couple of plans. One of them involves entering through the penis.
Penis, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
One of them involves entering through the urethra.
It might not be a bad idea.
One of them is a butthole. One of them is through the mouth. It could get a little toothy in there. You know.
Penis.
Oh, right. I gotta
mouth.
go into the Tarrasque. Sorry. I probably should have prefaced that before I told you like how we were gonna go in there.
I drew the conclusion when you said entering the terrace through orifices something something other than food, and specifically only the mouth, should never eat.
Well, the mouth actually isn't the best option. We're still kind of juggling between butthole and nostril cuz I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know if it's sensible to go through its might be some nasty shit in there.
I suppose it hasn't had a chance to wash itself in quite a few years.
Okay, I'm
not
checking
quite
that one off. I'm
sure.
checking okay, so nostrils it is then. Great.
I was gonna say, what animal do you know washes down there naturally?
Cats, dogs.
Monkeys.
Well, we
people.
do technically. Yeah,
Oh,
I was gonna
okay.
s- most
They're
things that pee out of it.
also.
Most things that pee out of it.
Oh, it doesn't.
No.
No,
Cats
that's
do.
not me. I set the bar too low.
Cats do. They certainly do.
That's funny.
I did not think about this question before I asked it.
Damn my intrusive thoughts.
Okay,
So-
so we're going. A party of 3 is going to go inside the Tarrasque.
I suppose so.
What ends? We don't
Oh,
know.
the front end. That's
Oh, that's
Through the.
Damn you, intrusive thoughts.
If we come across more spinal fluid or anything similar, like if we're going for the nostrils, there should be something.
Oh well, we're gonna find a lot of weird, funky, chunky liquids in there.
Good, because I'm going to need some.
Why?
Wizard shit.
Are you gonna make some sons? You know, there's a natural way to do that, right? You don't have to do it with magic.
Yes, I am well aware, and I have had children with centuries before.
Huh?
But then the war happened.
Is it centuries?
Yeah,
Fuck.
I'm old as fuck, man.
All right.
Birdman in his 20s.
What
gosh.
is love?
what is an existential crisis caused by my sudden transformation?
What is life? Yeah.
Baby, don't hurt me. Hurt me. Life hurts.
I'm Knight at the Rocks buried outside the Jurassic's penis.
Oh, goodness
Don't hurt
gracious.
me.
I am pretty sure that's not the first time that there's been a
Outside-
party outside the cloaca.
Outside the butthole.
Pretty sure.
Is it a cloaca or a penis?
It's a cloaca, probably. It's like a one-time hole.
Yeah.
One purpose
Um,
serves all.
One purpose circle.
Okay. Well,
So
a
I'm
little bit of
thinking,
time would need to be waited for Almu to basically because more or less where the time is before you guys can gather to go there. Um, anything you want to do specific?
Amo Tenebrous is here. He's on Birdman watch, so you don't have to be.
Mushrooms.
Sorry, he hasn't had his coffee beans yet.
Coffee beans. Why would you consume coffee beans? You know you can grind them, right?
Yeah, but it's kind of like the same, you know, like it's right there.
I'm not even going to West.
Probably an Animaesus thing.
Wizard
They
shit.
just like chew on coffee beans rather than like grind them up.
I just say wizard
That's
shit.
not wizard shit. Wizards drink the coffee.
Well, wizards also have magically induced suns, so who's the weird one now?
The one eating the coffee beans.
Yeah, but they taste well.
Give me one.
You
And
know,
Terrence takes one and bites down. What the
Right.
fuck does it taste?
Tastes like a bitter bean. It doesn't
the
taste
most
like
the most bitter thing you've ever been into.
Chews of it, chews of it, chews of it, and spits it right onto Grogan's face. This is disgusting.
Yeah, but I guess for the job done. He's like licking his face.
Yeah.
It's like it gets the job done.
All of a sudden his pupils get really wide.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Cocaine.
Nug in my
Yeah,
eye. Nug in my eye.
Caffeine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like injecting caffeine straight into your bloodstream.
All right, come on, let's go. 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 All right. That kind of energy eventually gets you out the door.
Let's go.
Well, perhaps.
Okay, so um okay.
I'm just waiting
Uh,
for God to say that Amu can wake up now.
You're awake.
Amu
Oh,
is
you're
awake.
finally awake.
Amu's
Right across
awake.
that
He
border.
dreamt of mushrooms, and now he has a weird spell that allows him to change into things. The way druids and clerics get their spell, it's gotta be like weird dreams and stuff, you know? It's just like
This once occurred to me in a dream.
At least from D&D's mechanics, well, again, worlds are different, but at least how the creators intended. Druids, you get it from the world itself, which they treat as divine, and clerics, you pray to a god, and they help you change your spells. But again, worlds are different.
yeah.
I like dreams better.
So
Praying to God and thinking that the world is cool sounds lame.
yeah,
I like dreams better.
Yeah, I like
Dreams.
dreams better too.
Well, fuck you, dude. You can't change your ideals.
We could change the spell system
Idea.
to where it depends on
saying-
what you eat.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
Worlds are different.
it's like you only can cast a fireball if you have red meat the day before. That's the only time it works. Or like have licorice or something weird. It's just like
I always thought of preparing
No more-
spells like the first thing that you like read in the morning or something. Well, because that's how I always got it from being a wizard. Was
Yeah.
like when you prepare your spells, it's like literally the first bit of information you consume in the morning. You're like, oh yeah, I can do that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
How to be druid. Have weird dreams.
I mean, yeah, let's certainly change up the entire spell. Like, oh, you don't have to worry about spell slots. You just have to worry about what you eat. You want to cast a ninth level spell, or you're gonna need some rare ass ingredients to shove down your throat the night before.
Yeah. There's a character in, I think it's My Hero
Yeah,
Academia that
Sunny
has
did.
to, yeah, he has to eat weird stuff to. This is funny. Okay.
My superpower.
So then, Amu, I imagine, was sleeping underneath the table and stretches out as he wakes up, kind of like you see a cat do, uh, and then crawls from underneath and sees Birdman and Tenebris, and just kind of has that half awake glaze in his eyes as he looks at Tenebris, and then just looks at Birdman. Um, morning, or
Good morning. I brought you slop. I don't think you're gonna eat it, so I gave it to Tenebris.
mm, yes,
There's still some left if you want.
no, that's fine. I cast Goodberry and just
Yeah,
pop it in my mouth. Hmm. I prefer to stay away from the putrid food of this city as often as possible. Is that
It's
raw
a
coffee
dead.
beans I smell?
Mm-hmm.
Give me.
Yes. I give him the bag of raw coffee beans.
He begins pulling out multiple beans and putting them in his mouth. Mm. So, have you, I'm assuming since you do not need as much sleep as I, being an elf and all, um, any ideas on how we will enter the Tarrasque?
We have decided on the nostrils. Well, the decision that it's still pending.
Wait, I was thinking butthole,
We just said nostrils.
but nostrils is a better idea. It was either mouth,
I thought Birdman
butthole,
was about.
or nostrils, really. And another place that we're not going to talk about because that one's completely off the table.
He means the penis.
Yeah.
Tarrasques don't have penises.
What?
Then how do I explain the giant fucking dong?
What are
Is it
you
fake?
even on about? Do you need your eyes checked? Is he coming with us?
Yes. I think he's on Birdman watch, so he gets to get a good full taste of what that is like.
Maybe it's just a like I saw from a weird angle. I could also explain it.
Mm, I'm not really. I imagine you'd go to the Tarrasque even if I said I wasn't, wouldn't you, Birdman?
Yeah, probably.
Correct.
I just have to find a different way in.
Fine, I guess.
I mean, if you don't want
If
to go, you don't have to go. Like,
no, it's more. This mushroom of a man wouldn't even sell me a sending spell without trying to ascertain my intentions.
Hey, you little weasel! I did try to ascertain your whatever the.
wait,
You
the
try.
11th house. Wait, the 11th house isn't selling scrolls
You
anymore.
danced around it and didn't say a damn word. So of course I didn't say you.
Wait, the
Anyway.
11th house isn't selling scrolls anymore.
I said I wanted a sending spell for my own purposes, and you insisted on knowing my exact purposes, which is why I declined to tell you.
That is what Formulas instructed me. Do you expect me to go against the word of my lord, of my own minor lord?
I don't know how your shit works. I thought it was just you
See?
people take money and that's all the reason that you need.
Money isn't everything.
Well,
Mm, Of course, it's not everything. I'm a druid. I would know that. You city people are strange.
Strangeness is a matter of perspective entirely.
Mm. In any case, if I'm forced to work alongside you, I will. I don't feel comfortable letting Birdman walk into a primordial creature on his own. I feel he would die 2 steps in by himself.
Give him more credit. Let's say
I
3
get-
steps in.
Hmm. Did you not watch him drink spinal fluid?
I didn't witness it, but I've heard about it. And can probably see it. The effects of it.
you probably look over to see Birdman wiping the previously aforementioned spit coffee beans at him, wiping it off of his forehead, realizing he had some on his forehead, and then sniffing it, and then probably eating it. Mm.
Well,
Yeah. I guess.
well,
It'll be fun. Well, it'll be fun for me. Kind of. I think I have to talk to something. I don't know. I forgot what Goremonger said I had to do. I think it was something about confronting the shadow of the beast or whatever the fuck that means. But
yes, he specifically said we must go inside. Um, we could just wake him up.
oh yeah, well, the last time, nah, I'm not gonna do that. The last time I woke him up, he tried to punch me, and I kind of woke him up really like in an aggressive way. So
Perhaps we not wake him up in an aggressive way then.
how do you do that?
And Amu just walks over to Gormonger and gives him a tap on the shoulder.
He eventually jostles. What? What? Is it what time is it?
The sun is uh the sun has appear to have risen but a few degrees over the horizon.
Uh, uh, okay. Right. He stands up, grabs his staff, rubs the sleep out of his face, and uh,
Who's this little fox?
who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
He is an evil wizard, Sith man.
I'm not dead.
I would trust the
And
mushroom more than I would ever trust you.
Weird. Well, I guess.
why is he here?
I'm on Birdman watch.
Why is he here?
Well,
Birdman watch.
his lord won't talk to me. I don't know why, and now I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe your lord's not doing a lot of things he's supposed to be doing.
Well, Birdman wants. Can you explain what you meant by the what Birdman has to do confronting the shadow of the beast with the candidacy and all? He seems to have forgotten.
What? You want me to do that?
No, I have to do it. I have to go in. Messinifex said something about being the beast, but not being the beast. Like I had to go in and come out of the black dot. But
You understood partially what was to be understood, and
I'm not going inside the beast.
no,
That's,
I'm going inside the beast. I don't care what you do.
I'm going to.
oh, am I correct in remembering that the job was to locate a
Yes.
very
Didn't even let him finish the sentence.
Well, I knew what he was going to say. Yes, you got to
And
locate
of course he got
the shadow.
the shadow. The shadow? The
That-
shadow of the Tarrasque?
That
Huh,
was
oh,
what
yeah.
I was going to essentially ask, yes.
See,
but
this is
he's
what happens when you're older than all of you put together.
yeah, but he's in there.
How
Right?
old are you, little fox?
I'm old enough.
How old?
Elf. You're an elf. Why are you asking that question other than to show off that you're an elf?
Touche.
That's okay. He's a little cranky. Did you want some unprocessed coffee beans?
No, but I heard there was some glop.
There is glop. It's right there. It is.
Mm.
How did you hear
Mm.
that there was glop, but you
My
didn't wake up when we
my
were talking
ears are the
about?
same size as your head, man.
How did you hear about the?
That still doesn't explain how you heard it.
He goes over to the food
He's been
and
awake
like,
this whole fucking time. I
and he
hate this
just like,
fucking.
he goes, he just like wiggles his fingers with like a little bit of druidic magic. He's just
No.
like, yeah,
Freak.
no, eventually you'll learn how to sleep and be awake at the same time. It's okay. It takes
What
practice.
the fuck does that mean?
He slurps through up the slop. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Um,
Mm,
okay, yeah, go find the shadow. I don't want to go in there. No,
So what are you
no.
gonna do?
Well, now that you know about the shadow and you're gonna go find the shadow, I'm gonna go back to my cave and pack my stuff.
And pack your stuff.
Yeah,
reasonable.
it'll only be like 1 or 2 baskets. It won't be that much.
All right.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna go north and
But where do we
I hope I am not so overburdened
to-
in my older years.
well, you're about to cause some major shit, so I'm just gonna, yeah.
Well, where's a good place to look?
For what?
For the shadow. You are. How do you
If I
live?
were to surmise a good place, I would imagine by the heart. That seems the most reasonable to me.
Yeah, either that or like the gallbladder area.
Where the
Mm,
hell is that?
Yeah. Well, it's just like old druidic magic and shit goes back to being a special organ. So like the heart, the gallbladder, the lungs, kidney. Kidney's a good one too. Uh, you're not planning on like taking some reagents and doing some crazy shit with the Trask, right? Like we're just going to get in the shadow, right?
mm.
We both look at the wizard.
And when Birdman watch.
I do not see a particular use for any of the Tarrasque organs myself. So,
Well, good, good. That's because you're a druid and not a wizard.
Yeah, but I'm excused though. I was told that I have to touch some stuff.
touching is one thing, using ancient primordial parts for magic is another.
I'm just saying you're perpetuating issues by doing that. That's just I think that's half the problem is we keep taking and don't actually like. That's why the shadow has arisen. The original intent of the beast is been thwarted for long enough. I think. It sounds like some natural, divine, supernatural intervention of things, and when that implodes, I want to be well away from the city.
Mm,
Let's just worry on getting this mission done.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
right. Speaking of implosion, why do I hear heavy breathing?
Oh, because the Tarrasque is breathing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Someone you lost your words of power, so kinda screwed. Unless one of you can be like, ask some god to say, hey, what the word of power is, and it might tell you,
Mm,
but it's kind of one of those things. if it's not said in the right capacity, it's forgotten. So
Uh, wait. Uh,
mm, yeah, one of the Binder Lords is dead, at least.
2 of them.
Two. See? What?
oh, that's
Two.
not good.
Two. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I talked to
No,
Grimgar
they
earlier
should.
today.
It's like okay. Which we got? You said is breathing. Uh,
Mm.
that's kind of worrisome in some ways. That means it's gonna start to gain power. That means like it's gonna.
So if we
Like the
Tenebris,
circulation system's getting activated. Is what's happening, guys. Yeah.
Tenebris, this might be a bit of an ask. You wouldn't
Hmm?
know if your lord has access to 25,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds. There might be a way of circumventing the word of power being lost, if there is.
That is quite a big ask. Let me just
I
send a
should
quick message.
I should clarify. If worse comes to worse, we need as many of those words of power in play. If it cannot be accessed via even divine nature, then the one of the slain has to be brought back to life. And seeing as I doubt anyone has access to the body, so I could possibly force their soul back to the mortal plane, but it is an expensive endeavor after all. I would just want the option to be on the table.
With the state of death and undeath, souls and the like as of late, would it be a guarantee you could find the souls back to their bodies?
So long as the soul itself is willing, I can bring anyone back, so long as they haven't been dead longer than 200 years. Unless their soul was bound by some devil contract, I should be able to.
Very well, very well. Give me one moment. And Tenebris just stares at the wall for a moment and says nothing. But in his mind, he contacts Forward and conveys the message.
Yeah.
Master Amu requests, or rather asks, if worst comes to worst, if you would be willing to part with a substantial sum of 25 gold pieces in diamonds to bring a deceased Binder Lord back to prevent the Terras from getting out of control.
Why is Pio not able to help Amu in this?
Uh,
Money and resources are his purview.
I shall ask. He turns back to Amu. Why can't Pio help you with that?
I didn't say he couldn't. You are the first person nearby who has contact with someone of great stature within the city.
Because under the right of law, the 11th house has to deal with all magical dealings.
You're literally right here. Why would I not go to the very first thing in front of me? If my brother was here, then I would ask him.
This is a matter of finances, not a matter of magic. There's a difference.
Well, finances can be paid back, and usually you guys had the stuff, unless the 11th house doesn't have the stuff.
Hmm. Magic on the level of a true resurrection spell is quite druidic in its nature and deals more of either nature or divine means. I doubt the arcane itself is even capable of doing such things outside of a wish spell, but I have heard that the Mistra has borrowed access from such a thing.
Yes, I've heard of that too, and it's quite annoying to say the least. He turns back to stare at the wall. Contacts phone once more. Apparently Pew isn't available. Could you just say yes so I can shut him up?
If we had 25,000 gold coins worth of diamonds, we would have used it for our other purposes, such as the cloning. You know that it's been difficult acquiring resources because the 10th house has made it difficult to procure such things. Orcafor has noted this.
I am
Hence,
well aware.
because if we agree to this, I assume a beast such as Amu is going to want us to provide it immediately, of which we could not abide by. Well, abide's not the right word. We basically could not, because I don't think we have it.
Turns back to Amu. It appears we won't really be able to procure the diamonds in such short amount of time either.
Well, as I said, it's more of a last resort type of thing.
I heard what you have said, and I'm telling you, we are unable to procure the diamonds in that short amount of time.
Fine. Then your capabilities, I'll cross off of potential solutions to the current problem at hand. Of course, the main thing that I would hope works is whatever Birdman has to do as this shadow candidate can work out immediately. And besides, I'd rather not be in debt. I'm just exploring my options is all.
Could you get in contact with Pio, like, right now?
No, I don't have access to such a thing. If I could get in contact with him now, I would never have come to you for a sending scroll.
You could have just said so in the first.
Why else would I use a sending scroll if not to contact someone from a distance? It's the whole point of the spell, as I am to understand.
Oh, I knew you could have used it to cause someone to bring upon the calamity of the entire city. I don't know you that well.
And neither do I, and yet I still approached you on the prospects of business.
Uh, all right, I'll send it myself. Just so we can get this show ready. Have Tenebris and Pew ever met, now that I think about it?
I don't think so.
And it should probably be better to have Fallen do that. Back at the wall. Back to Fallen. It appears Armor could contact Pio via a sending spell, which we have not sold him, and I have never met the man. I think it would be best if you conveyed a message. 25,000 gold worth of diamonds. If shit gets bad.
I question how Amu was able to quickly return to the city if he had left. I also question, if you are with Amu now and with Birdman, I am curious as to why, perhaps this is why the Birdman chooses to avoid the first house.
Yes, I am in the department of the Birdman, and Amo and another Fogel. What the fuck's thing is here? But let me ask him. Amo, if you agreed, how soon could you be back?
What? You were getting you were
Yeah,
getting
you
quiet.
get a bit loud and then you get a bit quiet. Greed. Sorry.
I would turn back to Amu and ask if Pio agrees. How soon could you have those diamonds and be back here?
I don't know how he stores his treasures. I stay outside the city for the most part. I only come back every few years just to say hi, and then I leave. Only a matter of days later. And normally he's drunk, so he doesn't really show me those things.
Figures. Back to the wall. The wall is my phone.
Lose my
Yeah.
phone. Establishing a landline.
Amu says he doesn't know, basically. Are you going to send through Pio now or no?
I have multiple questions now. First, the purpose. Second, why. And third, how family could not allow this to prevail. This will require time. If I do so, I cannot promise a meeting will happen promptly. Contact is the easy part. Setting up the proper meeting is a different story.
The purpose and why, the answer is the same. To prevent the entire city from being destroyed in one fell swoop should the Tarrasque awaken. Because the whole missing of words of power thing, by bringing Binder Lord, who has recently been taken from life back to life. And what was the third question? I kind of blanked on it.
Oh, well, several questions. It was just following just rapid firing. Uh, well, we were just like, like he basically doesn't believe Amu's not able to contact PO. That's just Farwin. Uh, but I guess
It
since you
was.
said it's about bringing people back, Farwin is intelligent enough to know that this means true resurrection. Yes, Seth?
I mean, what's Path of Arcane? That's what I would ask.
The what?
The purpose of 25,000 gold coins worth of diamonds, and Tenebra's now saying to bring someone back. Farwin knows about true resurrection. Because again, I'm operating and RPing on information that Farwin is given. I didn't want to make too much assumptions, but unless that's enough for Farwin.
Yeah, you're insane arcana. Yeah, you're good.
And now, knowing that they wanted to use true resurrection, would such a plan even work? Like, bringing back a body is one thing, but once the word of power is lost, does that facilitate getting the word of power back into someone who's been revived?
It's a good question.
I mean, from a meta standpoint,
From a meta
So
standpoint,
Amu is guessing. Amu's
yeah,
making a guess. From a meta standpoint, we know that the matron mother, even while dead, like her soul still contained the word of power.
Yeah.
Yes, she
It
was
ha-
in a soul cage, but still. Like from what I mean, God correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I can surmise, it's the soul since it was still attached to the mortal plane in a way, which was why the word of power was still technically in effect. But if Binder Lord is killed, their soul goes to a different plane of existence. But perhaps if it's brought back, they still have the word of power attached to them, and so it could activate the bind on the Tarrasque. That's what my thought process is, anyway.
Something like this has never been done before.
One would imagine,
So,
you know?
not where my brain was going initially. For things. So, I think you're both capable enough casters to, all three of you, I should say, are capable enough casters to come to an inevitable conclusion that you think it will help, yes, but there still will need to be some other divine connection to do those things, because these words of power are divine things. So, um, true resurrection will not be the only piece, I guess, is how I answered it.
One piece of a greater puzzle.
This is getting quite complicated.
Welcome to
Convoluted.
magic.
Logic is convoluted in the City of Salt.
And so is time.
Mm.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yeah.
So that's your knowledge, Fallen.
That perhaps, but we need more. But what that more is currently unknown.
True.
Hmm. Very
Well,
well. I
if
will
only
establish a
one of
meeting
you
with
was a
Theo,
cleric. If only one of
but
you was a cleric, I'm just saying.
Next character, maybe.
on the stipulation that Amu and Killian also meet to resolve this heinousness. Birdman can use his specialties of peacekeeping as he likes to do. I'm going to need as many people in order to help collaborate to ensure that we can return to a state of normalcy. It does not help if the first house is hunting the 10th house and Amu.
Very true, very true. Back to Amu. It would depend on a few things. First, we would need Killian here.
Why?
Extra protection, and it wouldn't exactly do to have him against any of us, now would it be?
Why would Killian be against any of us?
I don't know, I'm just conveying the message.
That's, strange of a condition. I'm not quite sure I understand the why behind it. I mean, I don't mind if Killian is here. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't agree to that.
Back to the wall. There should be no reason why Killian would not agree. This is what he's saying, basically.
Oh, you still good. If the first house was protecting the second house, we will start with the second house to investigate returning Kine to life. If we're going to make dealings with Piovani, I want to ensure any sort of relationship with Killian does not get soured because of it. I must play the part of both politician and lord while we do this. You must understand this, my princess.
I do. I've been in a similar position many centuries ago. I understand all too well.
Amu would say, "This is quite, this is quite strange to just contact my brother for 2 seconds. At this point, I would rather just go to him on my own. I know where he is. I just can't talk to him right now.
Why can't you talk to him?
'Cause I can't talk over long distances.
You said you could go to him. You know where he is.
Yes, I'm talking about the immediate right now. I can't contact him in this immediate moment is what I was referring to.
Yes.
And
yes.
we are going to the Tarask to deal with the shadow. If it was only I can obviously go find him. That's not a problem. I don't know why we have to jump through all these hoops just to relay one simple message. You wizards are strange. I have even more reason to find you weird. But now I guess we have to wait for Killian. This only delays us further, but fine.
Owen, as of right now, should be in the middle of contacting Peel and Killian, I would assume. I suppose until then, we just wait until we hear back. Perhaps discuss plans for what we're going to do precisely once we're inside.
I would. The most important thing is to, well, go to a specific organ. Mm, I don't fully know the ins and outs of a Tarask's anatomy, but I think traveling to the heart would be the first most important thing to do. And we can certainly get to it the quickest as long as we follow uh, the veins.
That sounds reasonable enough. Um, hmm. I don't really have anything to add to that. So let's do it your way. Unless Birdman has a different idea?
What? Sorry, I was taking in all of this stuff. Sorry, I'm thinking about how we're gonna get from gate to gate. There are a couple options. We could go through the charnel sloughs. We could like swim through the blood like Rambo, or we could
What?
fucking bust down the
Rambo.
front gate and
Why?
Rambo, and we could
Why
just
would we
like
need to worry about that? Tenebris is here.
what?
What is a Rambo?
What is a Rambo?
I would understand if two of the Binder Lords are dead. The binds would be on high alert and surely swarming with guards and defenses. But
Oh yeah, and then
we
we could just
have
like sneak
someone.
in and
We
like.
have a representative of the 11th house with us who could just walk us right through.
But
That is a good point.
I wrote all these cool plans. You guys don't even want to hear all my cool plans for breaking into the Tarask?
The only thing we would need to worry about is drawing attention once we're at the Tarask itself. But getting through the gate should be no problem at all.
Well, do we do it the
Okay.
easy way or the fun way? Is the question now.
No, let's do it the easy way.
I'm also kind of disappointed by that.
I would rather conserve our spells as much as possible. We don't know what awaits us inside of that beast.
Probably nothing all too pleasant.
No,
I sense a
I-
trap. What do we do,
we can.
Master? Spring the trap? Exactly.
Well, I guess I'm as ready as you guys are to go whenever you guys want to go. If you need to
Apparently,
stop at the 11th house to get you your stuff, then
apparently now we must wait for Killian. I'm surprised though that Killian hasn't been with you, Redman. I thought
I've
for
been
sure
kind of
he would be.
no, I've been kind of avoiding them ever
Mm,
since the stage courts, fell. I kind of haven't really wanted to talk to anybody.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. thinking on how Killian will get there, I guess.
Well, question. I thought the whole talk due to resurrection was a last resort thing. I thought they were still going into the Tarrasque, no?
Yeah,
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
But now
I'm
we're
contacting Killian and Pio to help you with this last resort resurrection thing.
I mean, it's. I technically, even if I explain it, Tenebris with the way that he roleplayed, with the way that we
Oh,
roleplayed
fair,
Tenorus,
fair.
it's very, you know, because otherwise, if Amu was talking to you directly, then you would understand the full situation. But
Mhm.
but you have to operate off of what Tenebris has
Yes,
told
what
you.
you're told. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Because obviously it's no, the true resurrection is the last resort. I'd only want to contact Pio, as in the right now. I could get to him, but that just would just take time. Like I know where to go. It's not a matter. It's just a matter of how soon do I contact him. That's the only question at hand. And even then, it's like we're still going to the Tarrasque. It's just you know, like any good planner does, you set up contingency plans. That's literally all it is.
Mm.
So I don't know how Falwyn is. If Falwyn's still gonna do it based off of the information provided by Tenebris, then still do it. Because I do want to make it clear, Omu does not know anything about what Killian
Yeah.
suspects at all.
yeah.
Well, I'm surprised that Birdman. Well, I presume he just doesn't care. Yeah, but
Well,
yeah, I mean,
does Birdman even suspect that Omu even did it?
well, Killian straight up told Farwin. I presume he would straight up tell Birdman. If not,
Yeah,
I thought Birdman was in earshot.
I don't
But
think Birdman even cares about any of
that's
this
the thing. That's what I think.
bullshit.
I think Birdman just
yeah,
doesn't care.
Yeah.
yeah. So if no one even brings it up, Amu doesn't think that anyone even knows that it was him. So
And I'm playing Tenebris right now is just
And I
overly
don't even know
excited
if
because he wants to get this done.
Killian knew
So he's
exactly who
impatient as
it
fuck.
was. I just think he has
he's
an
assuming.
inkling.
He's
Yeah.
assuming very strongly. He's
that
correct, but
was
it's a giant assumption.
it is there is no direct evidence that Killian has. So
Yeah. Killian would
There-
would have to do a whole ass investigation to figure out who
Well,
even
that was
did
the
it in
thing. Because
first
Farwin
place.
asked him, "How do you know?" He just says, "I know. I just know." Yeah, that was the thing.
no, this is one of those things to where when he said that, me as a DM was like, sure.
Yeah, I mean, just like he can
Uh,
go off a hunch. He has no evidence, but still,
Yeah,
if that's
he's
the hunch he wants to go
assuming.
off of,
He's
he's still going to go
assuming
off
that
of that
it's
hunch.
X person.
no,
So
which
you also are of the opinion or hunch that that PO is involved with it.
I mean, because I would say if we want to, it would be retconning something that a player did, a player's choice. But if we want to make the narrative like as reasonable as possible, the question then becomes, okay, would Killian understand that druidic magic is even capable of the levels of causing that type of destruction? I mean, there's certainly an idea that, there are powerful casters in the city. Definitely. Uh, but would an earthquake be something that he could draw that conclusion to? Be like, yeah, this was particularly druidic magic, and the only druid I know is Amu, and it couldn't possibly be any other druid nearby. Like, while he's corrected in his conclusion, the question is, do we say, like, is it reasonable for him to get to that conclusion with his assumptions, or is it just jumping the gun? I mean, if we want to just keep going as it is, then we can, or we can like hash it out now.
I mean, that's what I've been doing, going off of what I've been getting off of. That
I
was
mean, that's
very
fair.
poor choice of words.
I mean, yeah, always go off what you get off of. Obviously, if you get off, man. You gotta get off at some point. Like, I personally don't mind because I like the idea of the confrontation, but that's just me always trying to stir the pot, you know.
Start some shit.
Add a bit of spice to the pot.
I think it's. I am fine with the idea of a hunch. I don't think he knows the answer to any of those questions that were posed. Um, although magic is common in the world, druidic magic is not common in the city.
But now the question is he going to operate off of that hunch or is he going to leave it alone?
I mean, because someone could even assume like a Tarask actually came out of the hole, that perhaps the Tarask had woken up and caused the destruction itself. I imagine probably a lot of people actually think that is what happened.
yeah.
Fucking stage quartz collapsed and a Tarask popped out of it. That's probably why. You know, like the bird mage, the Avis that blew up, that fucking killed all those Patori. He was just operating off of the chaos of the situation. He didn't even fucking know that Pio was indirectly involved with anything. So, like, I'm fine with it either way. I just, for the sake of clarification, is all I'm getting.
Well, I guess part of my answer to that is how would you know also, but of what his perspective is. Kind of how would you know what Killian's thinking it is? So
Yeah, I don't know that either. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm
so,
fine with anything which way.
yeah. We'll play it out. We'll play it out as a way. So agrees to it. If we're considering the idea that he's more helping with the resources rather than this actual adventure into the Tarask, then it's probably not something that's going to be handled right now. So
Yeah.
but I do I like the tension too. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and especially now that Killian's an NPC, it's a little different. So
Yeah.
Amu needs some contention every now and then, you know.
Creates contention.
Oh yes, he does. All right. Well, I need a snack. I think that's why I feel a little weird right now. So, I'm gonna go grab a quick snack, and we'll come back and do some minutes with the Tarask adventure kind of stuff. So give me a moment to get some more water, get some snacks. I'll be right back.
Mhm. Yeah. The whole and all of it is, I mean, whenever I bring these, I don't know. From my perspective, I'm not sure what any of you guys are thinking. Just when I bring up these ideas and rules, it's just I just want clarification. Most of the time, it really just doesn't even bother me at all. It's like, okay, you want to assume that Armor did it. That's fine. Not really a problem to me. I almost certainly, like, he doesn't have any full reason to believe like the Sith are evil. He just doesn't like your vibes. Like, he hasn't seen you done anything evil. And
Your vibes are rancid.
your
Go to
vibe,
the ranch.
your vibes are weirding me out, man. You're like a bad mushroom trip. That's just the feeling I get from you. But
That's mutual. Jennifer thinks Amu is a walking mushroom.
Walking mushroom.
I mean, because I think that's fair of us to just be like, our characters probably don't get along, and it's just one of those things. Like, in real life, there's just some people you meet, and you're just like right away, I don't like this guy. Fuck this person in particular.
You're weird. No, you're weird.
It's like, bro, I bet you fucking cuddle body pillows when you go to sleep. Like, well, I bet you build model ships just in a dark room. Like, you motherfucker.
In a pitch black.
They're not model ships. It's called army building, okay?
Meanwhile, meanwhile, both of them have in their own basements just piles of corpses.
They're called Tyranids. Yes, they're cool. The Space Marines hunt them every day, and they always lose.
I have to make sure their formation is set up. If I don't, then the fate of
Did
the
you move one of my
universe
termagants? You know, I feel.
I had 25 Space Marines right here at vector 3548,
Yes.
and there's only 24. What happened to the
Bean
25th?
Stealer sounding hot? That sounds not hot at all. Not hot.
Kind of hot.
No. No. No.
Why is there a Tyranid at sector 5586? Everything
Mom,
is
did you move one of my
ruined!
heavy bolters to the back line? Why would you do that?
They can't be there. They're not an effective unit at that position.
Yeah, they're not an effective unit from 20 meters away. Oh god, I hope I don't ever have kids, man. I fucking swear. Oh god. Oh, my psychers have to stay behind the heavy bolters.
Nah, that's why. That's where you throw the fucking curveball. You have the room with the fucking entire model set. It's like,
Oh
yeah.
yes.
That way you can tell your girl, be like, no, this is for me and the kids. You stay out of it. You do not enter.
No. Do not enter my sanctity, woman. Do not pass the threshold of my sanctuary without first blessing the Space Marines. Without first kissing my siege tank.
Without reciting the oath of the Marines, you are not granted permission to enter.
You must bless the machine spirit of my Adeptus Catechist.
If you even want to interact with the model, you must
My
offer
Skitari
blood for
must
the blood
always do these
god.
rituals. It's part of the game.
If there is no blood sacrifice for the blood god, you may not sit upon the altar of bones.
Oh god.
Okay, why is one of my supply depots missing some of its resources? Woman! Where are my resources?
Did you touch my drop pod, woman? Did you touch my drop pod?
Everything was set up perfectly. It's like you just walk in the room, you just know something is wrong.
Woman, did you touch my acrylic paints?
This tree is off by 2 centimeters. Do you understand? If it's off by 2 centimeters, then the Tyranids don't have full cover. They need full cover. This is an ambush attack. I will not stand for this. I require 2 dinners from now on for the following week. If this is not provided, I will require 3 dinners. And a sacrifice for the Marine Corps. Now. Also, I'm out of steel blue paint, so if you could pick that up while you're out of the store, please.
Babe, can you pick up some primer for my Warhammer minis?
Oh, good. Okay.
Fuck. I wouldn't-
Baby, bought me black. It needs to be white. It's not gonna shine through if I use the black.
Shit, for me, it would be more of just a bunch of like put together anime figures and shit. Like, nope, this position is off.
Okay.
Steelers sound hot.
How does Tenebris get past the guards? How does Tenebris convince the guards to allow these other people? Like, I don't know. How does even Tenebris convince people to allow him in there?
They would probably have some sort of emblem from the 11th house. Do I?
I mean, that would be the most
I have
reasonable
points.
thing.
I have points and no. Let me the fucking skill.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Get the
You
fuck out of my
absolute-
way, skill.
You absolute peasant. Move, peasant.
If I do have such an emblem, then I would like to present it, of course. And say to the guards, we are on an important mission regarding the safety and continued future of the city. Let us pass.
A badger man looks over from behind the two guys you're talking to and is like, "Isn't that Birdman?"
No. I'm not the Birdman.
Bruh.
That's John Smith.
John Smith.
What's up, dude? It's me, John Smith. Yeah, I'm the Birdman. What's up, dude?
I was about to say there's a John Smith. Yeah, no.
He looks at Tenebris. He sees the guards looking at us all awkward. Yeah, dude, it's me. I'm the Birdman. I'm here. I gotta look at the Tarrasque.
So we got a creepy guy that has some 11th house symbol that's supposed to mean he's some cool, important dude to the 11th house, even though the leader of the 11th house hasn't introduced himself at all to the God Butchers or any of that stuff. Okay. Then we got whatever this little thing is that's covered in dirt and spores and whatever. And then Birdman saying that's an important thing, even though Birdman about a week ago was a wanted person.
Hey, that was a week ago. Today's today. You know?
Indeed, today is today. And last night the Tarrasque began to breathe. And while he's talking, you guys hear the big
And
breathing
that's
going.
why I'm here, dude.
So, what? Big, scary elf man and muskrat man are supposed to have an answer to this?
Muskrat Man is first of all, he's a Patori. That was racist.
I'm a Mustelli.
First of all, he's a Mustelli. I'm a racist.
There we go.
And he goes, shut up, Amu, I'm defending you. And yeah, he is creepy, but he is my bodyguard. Because the Tarrasque might try to eat me. Dumbass.
Well, we're not letting anyone do any harvesting right now
I'm
for
not harvesting.
obvious reasons.
It is not about harvesting. But it is.
Okay, creepy drow lookalike.
What if I said, let me in, please?
No.
What if I said, let me in, please, again?
You got 100 gold to go with that, please?
What if I kicked you in the fucking shin and called you a ripoff
I
artist?
have. Would you like 500 gold?
Yes, I would.
Would you let us in then?
I'll give you another 100 gold if you let Birdman kick you in the shin.
You guys are like really letting him walk all over you.
Why would you
I really have
think
no
that
need
would
for
work?
gold.
Like the 500 gold, and then you're gonna like kick us in the shit. Like, why do you think that's gonna work? You know, to like let us in when you have this like Good cop, bad cop. You should have just led with, "Hey, 500 gold, let us in."
Because I figured
Ignore,
it'd be fine.
please ignore him. 500 gold, and we
Hell
can
no,
go
bro. Your
past.
name and your badge
Yes.
number.
I have no need for the gold anyway.
Okay.
Bit of an odd soaker. What's up, Joseph?
I was trying to message Francis and I slipped. Hello.
Oh,
You fucked
Welcome
up.
to the madness.
You
You're
fucked up.
You fuck up.
Yeah, and I was reading the recording and I realized I'm not recording, so I'm just gonna say a string of slurs now. All right, everyone, buckle in your
Well.
seatbelts.
We've
Oh,
already
God.
determined that I'm a racist, so.
I've been to your house. I've seen the paraphernalia. I know that.
I've seen the Nazi propaganda. It's fine.
Oh God, I'm
Bro,
getting
we rolled on like a white power flag. Shit was crazy.
Anyway,
I
I
think-
presume it's about later tonight. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, I'll catch you pimps later.
Whoa, bro.
Sorry for interrupting, Seth. My bad.
Fuck, dude.
On the recording, you won't be able to beat the allegations, Brandon.
You won't be
Fuck,
able to make
dude.
the allegations now.
I can't beat the allegation.
Vicious sin. Brandon's a fucking racist.
Yo,
In character and out of character.
Shit.
Yo, fuck.
Oh, that's funny.
I didn't do that today. Take everything but the Space Marine Army. Take everything but the Space Marine Army, please.
Bro, with that army, you could pay 2 mortgages.
That's all I have left. Yeah.
Left.
Don't touch my Dark Angels, God.
Just a homeless man on the street, just protectively covering all of his space marines. Like, no, they're mine.
I'm
They're
so glad I
mine.
don't live by myself anymore, bro. Oh,
So that's 500 gold to the god, and we just
Oh, okay. I just spilled water on myself. Nevertheless, the guard will take the 500 gold and yeah, it kind of looks the other way and the door, to be sure, there's more guards than gate, so, but nevertheless, there is quite a few people, that you pass, gathered in different cliques and throngs, discussions between god butchers and militia and guards from various houses. You cross the few hundred feet, more or less, to get to the mouth of the beast, and you have to initially wade past a decent size group of individuals from the first house, who are their seal is right nearby the 13th house seal that connects to the mouth. And indeed, there have been in the last few days and few weeks since, the Great Purge, we could call it, from the Trask when it threw up. There has been an increase of carrion animals that have come, and creatures, vultures and ravens and crows and these things called bloodhawks that have always been around, but in greater quantities, kind of gathering around, almost like dispersing like a weird cloud every time the beast breathes in and out. And there is some recognition on people's faces when Birdman and kind of walks through. And Birdman would notice that it's indeed also not just these soldiers and militiamen, but there's a good number of people who represent the trading and money of the city that kind of rely on the harvesting of the beast to exist at all. And since the harvesting's been put on hold because of what's going on, there's almost a line of business and traders and merchants just trying to ask the first house and any other person that seems to kind of be in charge what's going on and how things are kind of being put together. And when you pass by that larger throng of people that are kind of lined up, you can see near the center, you're pretty sure it's the first house. Binder Lord Highbeard is kind of fielding questions and stuff and talking to different people. He has the largest quantity of militia that seem to be out and about, and he has broken away and is letting some of his subordinates kind of deal with some of those things as he kind of trails into some of this mud, and he's talking with a bug person. They're not sure what species with what they're wearing, but and obviously debriefing in some capacity. You guys kind of continue on, have to avoid some larger puddles of ooze and other things that have began to gather, and the weird bird creatures that are kind of bathing in them. And you get to the chain that still connects the mouth, so to speak, but has no magic running through it. So there's just this tension and metal creaking noises that continue with each breath. And you all look up towards the thing you gotta climb up to get into the nostrils, or whether or not you want to tempt, a timing of diving into the mouth when it opens and closes. You could do it, that's still a viable option for things. But nevertheless, for the briefest moment here, people have noticed you guys walk on the scene, but no one has broken their current attention to bring it to you yet, I guess. So, what do you guys do?
I have an idea. Of course, I think it would probably be an issue if someone saw us transform right here now. But who would suspect a few crows flying into the nostril of the Tarrasque?
How would that help?
I mean, they wouldn't.
Exactly. As long as we break line of sight, I'll transform us into crows and we can fly into the nostrils. At worst, they'll just think those birds are quite dead in the brain if they wish to die as such.
Right.
So
So we just like go hide behind a thing, like maybe this horn or something, and
yeah,
just turn into a bunch of crows and fly up.
I'm
I don't know
assuming
why I
that
have
there probably is some point on the Tarrasque that we can break line of sight from everyone
Oh
else.
yeah.
The thing is fucking giant, so
Yeah.
no way that isn't.
So but I mean, stealth is kind of out the window here. I think we kind of just have to walk up now.
I mean,
So-
walking, as long as we're not like walking too close to anyone, we shouldn't draw any attention.
Right.
Because no one's done anything. So as long as we don't give them a reason to do something, should be fine.
Right.
So God, the over under on being able to break line of sight using the Tarrasque.
Because there are many eyes about, roll a stealth check.
Yeah, not surprised on this one. 13.
48.
Wait. Well, if Ollie group stealth, right? So as long as the majority pass.
So, Tenebris, roll a stealth.
I do. I still have foresight, I would hope.
Yeah, you casted it.
Good.
Wow.
Oh.
Um,
I'm just gonna spend 3 inspiration to give myself plus 20. So
Hey.
33 for me.
Oh, my nose.
I'm not tempting fate.
Okay. Um. Double check. Passive perceptions.
Who the hell out here rivaling arrows and passive perceptions? I'd like to be here.
Not likely at this stage, to be sure. But nevertheless, okay. You kind of go around the, like, chin horn and hunker down, and then there's like shadows from the horn up above and stuff that are adding some extra kind of view, and there's some attention from near some attention from others nearby. Um, you guys are just kind of alone, just kind of watching, kind of thing. But eventually, after a few moments after you break away, if anyone was going to do anything, they probably would have done something by this point. So you think you guys are okay to kind of continue. And we transform.
Yes. And we will transform into ravens, birds, carrions.
Okay.
But obviously I doubt they're this size.
They are not that size, no. They are tiny creatures.
Huh. Those are some big birds.
Indeed. Nevertheless, purchase alignment, intelligence. Okay, so yeah. All right. Because we did ravens, which are tiny, you guys do some like. You guys are the X-wings going into the Death Star,
Yep.
but through the nostril. Like that's totally what it is for a few moments as you guys pew, 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 fly through the nostril and do aerial kind of flips and things for a moment. And then you following the nostril, you of course get near to the back of the throat by the time an opening presents itself. And I'm gonna put you on a different map, I guess.
You've been sitting on this forever, Sith. Time to unveil your creation.
Well, something I found and was like, hey, that's pretty damn cool. But nevertheless, I need to probably drop Fallen down too, so he can see things. All right, so thankfully you're a bird. You're birds, so you don't like initially, fall into things. Um. Oh wait, I forgot to change one thing.
Oh dear gods.
Just
Oh,
gonna reload.
fuck.
I think I would tell something. I probably, even me spending an inspiration, I would tell Tenebris, be sure to gather as much as you need so you don't have to make a second trip. And if you have to make a second trip, ensure you can make a second trip. I.e., if you need to teleport in, make it so it's easier to teleport in.
Yeah.
So
Send us.
you are basically all within this kind of few squares back here, kind of
Oh.
flapping wings as ravens, and you're hovering above this like orifice that goes down into this quote unquote room, I guess. It's not a room. But nevertheless, you're pretty sure you could follow the throat further back this way. Um, as well. I would like a nature check from the group, though, as you float here for a moment.
I'm reminded of that
Do
scene
I
from SpongeBob with Plankton inside with a map.
I don't think I get this any longer.
Nope.
This
Oh
is a
my
brand
God.
new terrain.
This is
God
terrestrial,
damn, though.
but you still rolled a 31 for your nature, so
The druid gets the
nevertheless,
lowest, but the ranger gets the highest.
you are able to discern. All of you are able to discern a kind of the collapsed trachea here that might be able to be pushed past to go into the lungs instead of the thing, but it like is opening and closing periodically as it breathes, so it's one of those things that you would have to kind of time a little bit. But the breaths are really, really slow still, yet again. Additionally, your passive perceptions let you pick up on a group of voices coming from down the throat that are trying to climb up the throat and make their way out. Quite obvious. Sound like two humans talking to each other.
Can we hear what they're saying, or is it just they're too far away, or there's maybe
They're assisting each other through the climb and angry about it. It's nothing really specific.
Yeah, okay. If I have to do another nature check, I will, but I want to know what will be the fastest way to get to the heart, because that's what we agreed on would be the initial plan, that we would try to get to the heart. But
Indeed.
would it be because the lungs have a connection to veins via the capillaries and whatnot, but perhaps there's something down the esophagus that would grant us better access.
I feel like the esophagus we could just slide into. It might be kind of hard for us to slide into a lung.
I mean, we're flying right now, but yeah, because the lung, it might have technically a more open way to do it, but we have to deal with the breathing. Meanwhile, the esophagus, we'd have to probably cut through some things, but it might be more direct.
Based upon current nature knowledge, which is significant, you could technically go either way. If you go down the esophagus, you're kind of be eventually approaching from the stomach area to the heart. which would be fine if you approach through the yeah, like if you approach through the trachea area, you would eventually find something to probably slide through or cut through to um get into the heart. But then there would be I guess either way. It depends on you're not sure your guys aren't sure what cutting will actually do. Kind of thing. You guys are not god butchers, nor are you uh trained in those capacities to really understand like where you cut, what would matter if you cut. Does it gonna hit a nerve? If you hit a nerve, does that matter? Does that do anything with what's going on? So there's some of those, I guess, ideas that are kind of in the open.
Yeah,
Um,
it's taking into consideration like the Trask can't really do anything about pain when it's fully suppressed, but now part of it isn't suppressed and it's the mouth. So if it feels like too much pain, would it start roaring? So like the path of least resistance, like trying to find that middle ground between the path of least resistance and the safest path.
I was gonna comment that, well, parts of Trask are numbed and some aren't, but unless its brain is active, I mean, it probably reacts, but I would imagine it's probably experiencing pain right now, being chained in the parts that are awake.
I mean, yeah, that's also a possibility. I'm thinking about this from Alma's perspective, of course. Like that might be what's going on. Because obviously he doesn't fully understand it.
We also
Like,
got to
because this
think
is a
that the
matter
heart
of
is closer to a
arcane.
pair of lungs.
Yeah, it's just whatever gives us the better access. Because obviously, yes, we can go both ways. Um, so it's just a matter of better access. The blood, the veins might be easier to get to via the lungs rather
Yeah.
than having to cut through some part of the esophagus.
We lunging?
I think we're lunging. I think we're gonna lung
lunging.
it. I think
Yeah,
we're gonna lung
I
it.
think the lunging is gonna be like it's gonna be quicker regardless. I think of if it's safer or not.
We
'Cause
don't
it is
risk drawing
breathing.
too
It's
much
not breathing.
attention or
It's
the
not
thing choking
breathing like
down.
heavily. It's not taking like full breaths though, right? It's just taking these like
Yeah,
ragged
it said
breaths.
slow, like really slow breathing. So if we time it right, we should be
I think we're
fine.
lunging it. Yeah,
Okay, God, how do we time this? What do we
I
gotta
think we're
do?
lunging it. God.
well, the first thing you got to do is you gotta do some sort of check to squeeze through the weird, I don't know, flap. Yeah, flap that connects to this trachea, as it's kind of like only partially opening. It's like they got sleep apnea,
Fair.
kind of thing. So, uh, there's that idea. So, it will be. I'll leave it open to what kind of check you want to do, but it's a decently high DC.
Uh,
I was
okay.
thinking acrobatics is what I was initially thinking, but I could see arguments for other things.
Mm, well, since we have
Persuasion.
we're we persuaded to open.
No.
Since we have a Raven's stats at the moment,
For
um,
physical stats, yes.
yes, then our only option is really a dex check. So acrobatics is basically the best we can do, unless one of us or whatever wants to. Wait, no, we could. Wait. Let's see. You can transform each target to a larger, smaller. On subsequent turns, you can direct transform affect creatures into new forms. So, large or smaller, I could change us into something that can already fit through it without any checks, and then transform us back into ravens so that we have the speed. So I could just do that.
So, but what do we transform back that can just go through it?
Bugs.
All right.
Just transform us into like beetles. And
then we
then
walk through it.
yeah, and then once we're through, back into ravens, and then we can keep flying.
Okay. Then I would like each of you to roll a luck check
Oh,
to see if the luck of the group leans towards an inhale or exhale as you go through the flap.
39. No. Well,
Let's see what the average for the group is. Tenebris and Birdman.
I like that you said luck check, and I typed 3DF.
yeah, I was about to do that
What
too.
science applied to this?
I was so close to doing that too.
I typed 3DF. Not gonna lie to you. I almost.
Do I get advantage from them? Is that a check, basically? Technically.
All right. So what happens is as you go through this process, you all get like in and you get kind of inhaled in and you kind of get sucked down the trachea a little bit because you're tiny little like beetle people, right? Beetles.
Yeah.
So I need a strength as the raven. That's fine. That you guys would change into the raven by that point. A strength as the raven, and a direction that you guys choose to go. Do you go to the left lung or the right lung? And I need a perception check from Birdman. I need a perception check, a group perception check to see if you notice something as you
Okay.
as you get sucked down.
So a raven is -4 on strength.
Oh god.
So good luck. Good luck on that one.
Well, this is fucked.
Hey, this was never gonna be easy, to be fair. This is
16.
this is
Yes.
absolutely
It's the same, not the thing, but it's the same.
That's fine. Roll perception checks.
Oh,
damn, bud, man, you're off your game on the perception.
perception's really bad. Yeah. Oh my god.
And let's go to the right.
Right. I will let you
Okay.
navigate where we're going.
Tenebris and Birdman are able to control their descent and lean to the right. Almu ends up getting broken away from them and getting shoved down the left side.
Oh shit.
In the process. And Falwin, do you want to go left or right? Who are you following?
Can I clone myself and put 2 tokens so I can see both stories?
Oh, there we go. There you go.
You get that one. Oh, I was gonna put the Gravitas token, but that works too.
I just copied one.
That's fine.
Nevertheless, you guys with your strength, you're able to stop yourself before you go in. Meanwhile, Almu gets sucked into the lung.
Oh.
And Almu gets thrown against a couple of the fleshy walls and things like that in the left lung as this little raven thing, and eventually can kind of realign himself when there's that pause between the breaths. And Amu, I need a Constitution save, as there's something about the lung that just starts hitting at you, like the way you're breathing or something. There's just
Okay, sure.
this
Question.
is versus a poison effect. So if you have anything that helps you,
I
versus
can't be
poison,
poisoned.
then you're fine.
My
You're like,
fungal body literally means I can't be
oh my
poisoned.
god, this smells so good to you. Whatever the case is, like you did, yeah, it doesn't hurt you. Nevertheless, with your passive perception, you try to get your bearings as best as you can, and Amu can tell that there's a passage that goes up this way that he might be able to use in some capacity. But before we jump there,
I
Birdman,
I do have a
hmm,
quick question because
yeah.
um it's about the nature of animal shapes. The way that I'm reading it, it doesn't necessarily say that I can't transform back to my normal form and not break the spell. Like it doesn't specifically say that. Like reverting to my normal body breaks the spell. I
It
just
does
want to.
not.
So like
It is an eighth level spell. I think that makes more than sense.
so. Um, could it? It's not that big of a retconny thing. Um, could I say, if it's okay, that while, like, okay, yeah, I get thrown to the left, but that I could pop back into my normal form and then do a strength check as myself to grab on because I do have a climb speed. So climbing doesn't normally require checks for me. That I can like grab on so I don't get sucked all the way down into the lung, if that's okay. Because then from there, I would pop back into a raven and quickly fly to the others.
Um,
If
you
not,
can
I can save it.
roll. You can roll a strength with Almo, sure.
Okay, and it's strength save, right?
A strength check, but yeah.
Strength. Oh, strength check. Gotcha. Okay, athletics. Here we go. A 10. Well, it's just gonna have to be that way.
Scrape into some flesh of the lungs as you land into there.
Okay, I'm
Um,
still in the lungs. Okay, then we're
Well,
good. We can move on
do
then.
we have time to fly the other way? Or is it just kind of like
you could fly the other way if you wanted to. It's just
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, if we see him get sucked up the left, then it's probably good if we turn around and go through the left too. As long as we have our bearings right, it shouldn't be hard to because we're not in our lung yet.
Yeah. I would like Tenebris and Birdman to roll another luck check.
What check?
Luck D100.
Ah, I got you.
Man, animal shapes is like the true idealization of being a druid, jumping from one animal body to another.
Yeah, it is. Okay. You attempt to go back up the airway, and the creature takes a big breath in again,
Oh,
and
fuck.
it starts to pull you back in. I will need a athletics check from you two to try to, as the Raven, to try to push past that. Um,
18.
Oh, peace.
12.
it takes a big breath in, and Amu, even in the other one, gets kind of drug back down into another part of the lungs. And just as it takes a big breath in, and you two, as your little raven selves, get sucked into the other lungs and
Oh fuck.
start flapping around in different directions and as best as you can. And you both can see as you fell through Tenebris and Birdman, an opening nearby to another part of the body that kind of seems to have been something kind of carved. It's not. It doesn't look natural.
Oh, it doesn't look natural?
No.
Oh, fuck.
What
Not
do you do?
good.
What do you do, my weasel and ravens? What do you do?
I want to do what makes more sense, medicine or nature, to know which of these valves would necessarily be the best to get to the heart.
Yeah. I guess I want to do the same thing. Since now I'm separated from Amu, it's kind of like
Because we know the goal, we
Um,
know the destination goal at the very
Mhm.
least.
nature to be sure.
Okay. Come on, nature, fail me now.
Sure.
String that bunch. Um. Okay, you can see that. Um. Okay, starting from Birdman's perspective, I guess. Birdman, there is a in the bottom of the lung you're in, so to speak. There's a piece of stone like that's been jammed into it. Like you're wondering if the thing that felled the Tarrasque was someone doing the equivalent of like maybe a telekinesis but bigger, of like launching a like tower at the Tarrasque into its lungs to get it to stop breathing.
Dear God.
Uh kind of thing, and like it missing the heart kind of thing. And then over the centuries it's like grown over it and it's like absorbed the stone almost into its body kind of thing.
oh.
You could potentially use that to access one of the lower portions of the um organs more easily. Your nature knowledge is quick to discern that they cut a hole right here so they could access parts of the heart. You're pretty sure. Amu has seized two opportunities as this lung has been less harvested than the one that Birdman's in. You can the initial point I kind of pointed out. You could squeeze through and climb through and go through one of the natural kind of arteries or whatnot that wrap around the lungs for oxygen to be in the blood and stuff like that, right? You could also potentially climb and squeeze underneath this, and you will say you kind of experiment with that idea, and you do, and you find a obviously a place where they've harvested a little bit, and you see that there's blood filling into this lung, so to speak, slowly. You could climb up that piping and access a different part of the heart, if you wanted to. You're pretty sure. The only other option you would see is you could cut through the lung and into one of the major arteries and then use that to climb up, so to speak, the heart, into the heart itself. You're really close, actually. But you both have an intuition that there's going to be things waiting for you in there.
Oh. Yeah.
I need Birdman and Tenebris to roll a Constitution save at this point versus
Oh,
a poison
fuck.
effect.
Oh, as the bird?
As the bird.
One before that, just 1 second. Hmm.
Do I keep Amulet of Health's effect as the bird?
I don't think so.
No.
No.
That's
You
fair.
well,
But you, well,
the target's gear melds. The target can't activate, wield, or otherwise benefit from any of its equipment. So no.
Good. Well, is a +1 in con something or
I don't think
0?
it's a plus. I think it's
No.
a 0.
Raven has. I don't know why I fucking closed it.
Oh,
The Raven has a -1 to calm.
yeah.
Let me just.
How much HP do we have?
You
One,
have 1 HP.
One. Fuck.
I
Oh,
were
you use the roll
Raven.
advantage.
The
And
strength.
I'm giving free inspiration to give Bourbon a +20.
I feel like I'm gonna fucking.
Can't do it on saves. You only can do that on
So you can give him a
Can I
reroll.
just spend? I'm just gonna spend 1 for the reroll. Yeah, so I can reroll it again. That's a little bit better. I still don't know if it's fucking gonna help me, but we'll see.
Maybe.
Well, I don't have a climb speed, so it's gonna be really hard for me to get the fuck out of here.
Which to that, Amu thinking about it is going to transform you both into weasels at this moment. So, congratulations.
Okay. Well, you guys pass the saves. Birdman was about to fail.
Oh my
But,
god, let's go.
but you both pass. It was a DC 10. It wasn't a very high DC, but it would have just given you the poison effect until you were away from the circulatory system. Which would take you a while in your current position. Nevertheless, with that, your passive perceptions start to pick up on weird noises coming from um the heart area that draw your attention. And then what do you do? You
So,
guys-
We fly up here, I guess, first.
well, you're weasels
And-
now.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're not
we
ravens no
climb
more.
up here now?
Well, to be sure, the Trask is laying down, so like this is a true overhead view by this point.
Oh, it's overhead. Okay, so we
Yeah.
can just like walk.
So
You're
its
you're
neck.
you're walking more
Oh,
or
that's a
less.
weird turn on its neck then. Like its head is technically over here, and
I know. This is what the map did, so
Hmm.
it's one of those things.
I mean, to be fair,
Nevertheless,
like, there's how are you actually going to map out
exactly.
anatomy of a creature without taking liberties here and there?
Yeah. So, nevertheless, I would like a quick initiative roll.
Oh god.
Oh my
Um,
gods.
as you start to, as Birdman and Amu in particular start to see these weird creatures
What the
start to
fuck?
flutter in and around and towards you. And
Mm.
Oh, these things are
uh,
nasty looking.
With a passive insight of 20, as I'm seeing this, and I know that the plan is that they should also be looking for a way to the heart. Based off of the size of, well, the everything, would they be fine in their normal forms, moving around? Should they?
Probably.
yes.
Probably now.
Okay.
We're good.
Yes.
Then-
For now, you're probably okay. You may want.
Can I use my reaction to pop them back to the normal forms?
Pop.
That way the spell doesn't break on them for hitting 0 HP.
We could say instead of you turning him back to a weasel, you turn it back to normal. kind
Yeah,
of
sure,
thing,
fine. That's fine.
Since the climbing doesn't matter as much.
I was worried we were gonna fall, bro.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, no, really.
No.
no.
Well, it's laying down, so it's cool.
Yeah, the flying is more of like so we're not. The flying was more like so we don't
We have
end
to,
up
like,
in some
climb
random
through
shit.
Yeah. No, the flying made sense for when you guys first came in. Now that you guys, so I'm going to.
It's morphin time.
At the start of the round, now that you're in your normal forms, I would like a strength save as the thing takes a breath out. And will that jostle you from your current position you're trying to go to is the question. So
Strength save. It's the same value, so
Oh,
that's
that's a good strength save.
That's a
Yes.
good. Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, brother.
yeah, this one's a strength save. So nevertheless,
It's. I mean,
Tenebris gets like pulled towards the entrance that he came in a few moments ago. Just like dragged by his feet, kind of a little bit.
Strong wind. We gotta get the fuck out of
Kind
this
of strong
water.
wind, yeah. And then there's some fluttering and whatnot coming from that area. Tenebris, what do you do though as the top of initiative?
good question. Can I just walk back right there, or is the wind preventing me from doing so?
You can walk back slowly. Think of it. It's difficult terrain right now because it's like pushing against you. But yeah,
And then I'm gonna blade song, of course. Why shouldn't I? Then go back right over here and say, "You lousy thing!" and tap it in the head.
it screeches at you angrily.
Oh,
I'm gonna boom
It's,
you, no, not boom you, that would be.
it
Damn
starts to it starts to fly towards your head.
damn it. Oh god.
Yeah, I better just use the normal checks for this thing. Elven accuracy.
All right, your first attack kills it.
Okay.
It's just like a little bug.
You're just fighting like little Minoc things, guys. Basically,
Oh.
not mine. Relax, guys. It's just Minox.
They're still fucking gross.
You're probably just slap him to death.
is that your turn?
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna stay here and wait.
Okay.
There's
This
more.
thing senses. You're over there. You kill one of those things. They're gonna go. It's gonna flies over here, and then it's going to. I'm gonna spend an inspiration point and give it to Francis, and I'm gonna get advantage on the attack. Goes right towards Tenebris's face.
Yeah,
All right, and then this one's gonna buzz out here, and I'm gonna spend an inspiration and give it to Brandon. It's gonna get advantage. I'm trying to go after Brandon's face.
Wait, no.
Wait,
What? You can't reward me and then punish me at the same time?
Okay.
Oh, that shit hurts.
Pierces thy face. Okay, the surge
Damn.
attaches to you.
Get the
Right? It's attached onto your face.
Oh, it's on my face?
It's on your face. And okay. At the start of each of the Sturge's turn, the target loses 1d4 plus 3 hit points up to blood loss. The Sturge can detach itself if it wants. It doesn't want to right now. It does so after it drains 10 points. Okay, so it's sucking hit points, man. It's
Bro.
trying to suck the blood out of your face.
that's rude.
Okay, kind of thing. And then Birdman.
Great.
Uh,
How do I get it off of my fucking face? Without stabbing myself.
Just.
you need to roll a disadvantage.
Oh god. Disadvantage what?
I don't know. You got a dagger?
Yeah, I got a dagger.
You're gonna try not poke yourself in the eyeball.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
You very deftly cut across its back, and it falls limply on the ground.
I think I did my big deep breath. Oh god! Oh god!
Okay,
Okay, do
Is
not
that-
let it attach to your fucking face.
you don't want it to attach to your fucking face?
No,
Come on.
no.
All right, Birdman. Before another one comes to fly and attach to your face, what do you do?
I'm gonna hit that one too. That one sucks. This is a normal roll. Oh my god! No, it's gonna attach to
Bruh.
my face. Okay.
What's its reach? Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
It's gonna attach to my
Uh,
fucking face.
Well, it has to hit you.
What
Oh,
about
it's not
silvery
hit.
pops?
Oh, it hit me.
it
God
attaches
damn
here.
it.
Here it attaches to your arm and starts to like suck in on your arm. You take 7 more piercing damage.
It's like,
Oh fuck.
get off
All
me!
right.
God damn it!
So
Oh my god.
I love these creatures.
I'm not
They
a
make me
combat character, man.
happy.
I don't have fucking 30 AC like every player in this party, man. What the fuck?
Bro, what do you mean? My AC is 16.
I'm a wizard.
You are a wizard.
You're
I'm a wizard.
Tenebris.
I'm a wizard that has 24 AC. Okay.
All right, get in there,
Fucking
combat
above a
ranger.
20 AC.
Birdman, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Another one's gonna fly out over here,
Oh god.
and it's going to. Yeah, we're gonna spend inspiration and give one to greed, and it's gonna go try to grab greed's face. It doesn't though. Then there's like a whole group of fluttering going on. It's just there's like a lot of them all of a sudden. So it's 30, 40. Flying, flying, flying. Oh, they got a dash. They dash to here. And then
Oh my
because
god.
because they're a little swarm of them, they can occupy the same space. So that's what they do. They have to dash to get to that point though. Moo. You climb up the tube.
Yes, I climb up the tube.
You climb up the tube. Okay. You get to there and you see some fluttering creatures that haven't quite noticed you yet because they're about to like detach like weird bat creatures to go over to the other side. This is the heart. What do you do?
I see. Hmm. What to do? What
I would like a
do?
perception check. Yes, perception
Where'd he
check.
go?
Okay. Wow, fuck you, game.
Okay. So what do you do?
Okay. Then well, just gonna give this a good old the one in front of me, a good old sunblade.
Shrink. All right, you cut into that one. That just is spicy incinerated blood on the wall. Is that
And
your turn?
then um I don't no. No, I do not have claws. So yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay. Tenebris, you got a swarm around you. Birdman's got one sucking at his arm. He's got a gouge on his face from one he just cut off. What do you do?
I guess the best course of action is to continue smacking. So I'm gonna keep smacking and cast Shadow Blade at normal 2nd level, which I get for brain off extra spell, the spell mastery thing, and
Whoa.
I'm gonna smack him. Let's see. This thing on Burton first.
Disadvantage so you don't hit Birdman.
Advantage or straight because of
Great roll.
awesome.
Great.
Okay. You cut the one on his arm in half.
That does matter.
Okay. Cut that one.
Okay. Now we wait. And that's all I can do right now.
Okay. So
That's gonna be me. He's like, yo, can I get a goblin cape?
okay. There we go. All right.
Am I dying?
Not yet.
Thanks, man.
15,
You only
20,
just started.
30.
What,
All
dying?
right. Only, yeah. Okay. So
I think
two.
we started dying the day we were born.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, really? Clock's ticking.
Might as well. We'll spend 1 point and give it to Lust. To go after Birdman again.
God damn it.
Your first breath is the breath
That
of
also
life.
hits me.
All right, Birdman, you take 6 more piercing, and another one
Ow.
attaches on your shoulder.
Fucking Christ.
I'll spend another one and give it to Francis, and I'll have one go for Tenebris. It misses. All right, Birdman, you got one on you.
I have 2 on me, actually. I think I have 2
No,
attached to me.
Tenebris killed one.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. There's how many of these things? 3 of them?
And a swarm.
Oh,
Two
and
and
a swarm.
two individual, and then a swarm.
Oh god. Okay. I guess I'll hit the 2 individual ones. Let's roll. I pull out my sword. And I hit one.
Oh, well, doesn't mean much, but cool.
I want to roll the damage. Let's
Do it anyway.
go.
That damage isn't maxed.
Is it
Okay.
is?
No, it isn't.
What is it?
Fuck,
You roll
it's
the
not.
1d6.
God damn it.
Okay, you kill the one that's flying around. That's not near you. That's not on you because you didn't specify.
Yes, and then I will stab the one that is on me.
Disadvantage, so you don't stab yourself.
Yes.
Commit seppuku accidentally.
Fuck, bro. Can I
And-
fucking use an inspiration to not make
Yeah.
that a fucking 10? Thank you, please,
Yeah.
Christ.
Yes, you can.
Jesus, man.
All right, you kill the one on you. Stab through its spine. There's still a swarm around you, though.
This character is awful in combat.
Well, more like
bad.
melee combat.
The swarm is going to make a choice.
You're a lawyer, not a
Possible, it's
fighter.
possible to move, right?
You can move, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna like. Oh, I don't want to get sucked up though.
I'm
Can
a
we push-
lawyer, not a fighter.
Can we push past these things so that we can?
Yeah.
Why is it still open?
Yeah, I'll get an opportunity attack, but yeah.
You know what, bro? What's the
Rogue.
worst that can fucking happen
You're
at this
rogue.
point?
Remember, you're a rogue.
I am a rogue. I already used my bonus action though.
Aw.
Well, no, I didn't. Wait, no, I haven't. I'm an idiot. I
You're a
definitely know how to
ranger, you
play this
attack
game.
twice.
That's
You're a ranger,
true.
You should have extra
Why
attack.
can't I move myself? Hello? What am I doing?
Why do I know how to play your character better than you, man?
I don't know, because I don't do the combat thing. Usually when we're in
combat, bro.
Usually when we're in melee combat, I'm like, everything else around me just dies. So it's like,
Normally I have a strike nearby. What the
yeah,
fuck?
I have some sort of like thing nearby that's
Okay.
okay. I'm gonna move, so I will use my bonus action to disengage and go this way, just so I'm right here.
Okay.
Tenebris.
Okay.
Like, please. And that will be my
Okay.
turn.
The swarm is gonna like go. Oop,
Disappeared.
I
Oh,
didn't
I
mean
also have
to.
uncanny. Fuck.
I didn't mean to delete it, but that's what happened.
Yay, we win! We win the
We
combat.
win.
You win. All right. Nevertheless, they're going to. Why not? I got the inspiration. I'll spend one. Give it to Brandon. He gets one. He gets one back.
Yay.
And we'll get some advantage on Tenebris. Tenebris. Goodness. All right. Amu, you wanna? What do you do?
I am unable to move. There we are. All right. And we're gonna go with this one. Gonna sunblade him.
You just chop through him.
Okay. And then up or down. Can I hear them on the other
Yeah.
side?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't imagine Birdman's very quiet as these things suck on him.
No.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. No.
Definitely not. No.
Then uh would that would I have to go up or down?
Up.
Up. Okay. And okay, so that's one easy sun. Uh hmm, I think as soon as I notice that this is difficult terrain, I would just start crawling on the walls of the heart instead to avoid it. So then movement space. Okay, I have 3, so I have 4 more. Eat, and I'm on this wall, so I gotta have to. Oh, I see the bird. So, and that'll be my turn as I end right there on the wall.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Little flappy bat, crazy looking thing. This is technically a beast, everyone. Just so you know.
Really?
It's a D&D beast. To
Huh.
me, it looks like an aberration. But hey, it's
Well,
technically a beast.
mosquitoes are a
It's
thing.
yeah, it's basically a giant mosquito, I guess. All right. Well, this one's gonna buzz, buzz, buzz to Almu.
Wow,
Oh.
asshole.
Stings Amu for 10. That attaches to Amu's face. And yeah. At the start of the turn, the round, out of this little hole right here, some more of these things fly out. Start to gather into some larger swarms, and
Oh God.
Hmm.
Tenebris,
I like not these things.
you have a swarm around you. What do you do?
I have a swarm around me. She wave never. I have nothing around me on my screen.
Well, they're around you.
I don't like these things.
Oh, right. I smack 3 times.
You have disadvantage because they are literally on your skin, on your back, flying so close to you, it's hard to hit them all at once.
No problem.
They're in the same square as you, so.
Let's see here. Why is my thing? Oh, no, it isn't. Let's go. 14.
That just
Okay.
hits.
Oh.
Uh, mm,
Let's save and go for this one this time. Yeah, damn. Perfect.
I don't know.
that's enough. Go with this.
Where was it? Okay.
Oh, that
Next,
was the music thing.
Dragonborn Scimitar.
My apologies, Seth.
What's up?
I'll still take the damage. But can I use my reaction to use Halo of Spores on the thing that bit me on my face?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Then it needs to make a uh well, fuck. Let me just yeah. It needs to make a con save against an 18. Well, it takes 7 necrotic damage then.
Okie dokie artichokes.
Last attack then.
Okay.
I don't know why it just dead. So let me try it again.
Well,
Why does not it's not Marcus no attack, is it? Fucking.
I don't know.
Wait. Yeah, it's not Marcus no attack.
Motherfucker.
The swarm is dead.
Hey, cool.
Yo, fuck this small, man.
Um. All right. Birdman, what do you do?
Sorry, I'm sneezing. Okay, so this is an opening this way towards difficult terrain. I guess we move in this way.
I mean, I
Well, I
see
can-
you, so you should see me.
Yeah, so I have a move speed of 35, which means I could probably only get what here?
Mhm.
Looks like we're sloshing.
Sloshing.
We're sloshing through some heart goop.
Not the heart.
Yeah. Sloshing through some blood, probably. Nasty shit. And so I'll use a bonus action to dash with cunning action. So I can make it to here, so I can hit this swarm twice. Yes.
Do it.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Do it more. Do it harder.
That is both it.
Is this what you want?
No, I want it more.
Yeah.
I think one of those should also have sneak attack attached to it.
Oh, I need to do my con save.
So it should be the first one, right?
Oh, I literally can't fail a base con save for concentration.
Uh,
Cool.
uh.
Awesome.
Okay. So it is a total of 22.
Chopping through little bat things. Not sure exactly what they are. It's okay though. Birdman, Amu, what do you do?
In order to potentially fail a con save for concentration, I have to take at least 24 damage.
Yep.
Awesome.
Sounds right.
Okay. Uh, cool. Awesome. Ah, shit. Well, I don't even have that prepared, so I can't do that anyway. Ah, but on a point you choose within range. Huh. Okay. Hmm. That might be a bit dangerous though, because I don't know how deep that hole goes. Okay, I will hold off on releasing mustard gas in the area, and will instead uh just utilize sunblade attack. Wow, I refuse. One inspiration. I spend an inspiration to not do that. That's better. On the swarm in front of me to take 7 radiant damage. What's that other? Don't remember what the. Oh, that's just how Sunblade works. That's how Sunblade works.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Uh, because there's one extra. You know what? Why not? I have a strength more 4, so I'm going to add one extra via my Musteli Blood Rage, one extra D8 of damage. So it takes 2 additional radiant damage.
Yep.
And then it's my turn.
Okay. It flies into your space, the few of them that are left in this horde, and they go for Amu's face.
They miss. I also utilize my reaction. They need to make a DC 18 or take 5 damage. They take 5 necrotic damage.
You kill them. Kill the swarm. The other swarm flies forward towards Birdman. And the swarm attaches itself to you, Birdman. You take 21 piercing damage.
Jesus!
Fucking Christ, man! Why is anybody else gonna take damage from these fucking things, or just me? Like, can we have a conversation about this?
Yeah, it's on you for not being a power gamer.
I took 10 damage. I'm not even a power gamer. I'm just.
What do you mean you took 10 damage, bro? I'm like 40. I'm like 40 HP down. I was full HP when we came in this motherfucker.
Alright, well, the storm's doing its thing. Tenebris, what do you do?
I'm gonna do my thing. Okay, where is everybody? I kind of zoned out there.
You gotta go this way, but it's difficult terrain, so.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm just gonna blessing of the Heaven over there. Oop, over here. And then smack this motherfucker.
Disadvantage, so you don't hit.
Yeah, like that. Really like that. Is it dead yet?
No, it's a swarm.
Shit.
Takes a lot more than just that.
Okay. Alright,
That's max damage. Sweet.
take out the swarm.
Jesus.
Oh,
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
That worries me.
jeez.
Amma would point out, they came from that particular hole right there.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Catch a birdman by the toe.
So, that's why we still initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tenebris Tenebris, I need a dexterity save.
What the frick?
My
Oh,
good
boy.
sir. Yeah, dexterity save, my good sir. And I need a. Let me look at something. Okay, I need a dexterity save from Amu as well.
One of the two saves that I don't have. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my
God!
god.
Amu, would you like to spend one to break the tie?
Huh?
Oh my god.
I
Oh!
would spend one if I had one.
Can I spend one to break the tie?
You can spend one for him to break the tie.
I'll
Sure.
spend one for you to break the tie. Sure thing.
Spend one to
Because
break the tie.
it was a DC 21.
Oh my god!
Something's coming.
All right. Amu dodges out of the way. Tenebris does not. Tenebris, you
Oh.
take 72 force damage
Oh!
Ah,
Oh.
I see.
as
He's
you
revealed
look
himself.
behind you
Oh
and
no!
Oh no!
Oh
you
no!
see
Oh my
you
god.
see
Oh my
you
god.
see Setch turn away from you after firing
No!
that, and
Oh!
but it wasn't exactly Setch, to be sure.
Don't say that.
Okay, and there was something off about him, to be sure. But
Oh my
nevertheless,
god.
Birdman Tenebris looks pretty hurt after
the
that
hell
Yeah,
is
idea.
that's not the
that?
Raven Queen was active. It was only half damage.
But nevertheless, Birdman, what do you do?
I don't fucking know. Did I see that? I see Setch like run
You
off.
saw the tail end of it before he
What the
turned
hell?
around.
Then I go chase him.
Okay, give chase. You're in difficult terrain until you're out of the heart.
God fucking damn it! I use my bonus action to dash so I can get. That'll be 20.
Okay.
So I'm here. Okay, and then I have 50. Well, this would be out of difficult
You're
terrain,
not.
right?
Yeah, you're not in difficult terrain.
You get back here, you fucking
You son of a bitch!
over here, right over here, and of course he's not gonna be here. I hate him.
Let the hate
you
flow through you.
you do hear with your passive perception as you pass, as if someone is right next to you.
Etch.
Birdman,
We can talk about this, buddy.
I'm whatever you're after. Just leave.
I just want to know what's going on, dude.
I just want to talk to you.
I
Loads
just
crossbow with loads gun with
Yeah,
investigative intent.
you want to talk to me with one of the most deadly creatures in the city, too, as far as I can tell.
well,
Damn, he called you two creatures.
We are.
I mean, yes, but you know what I mean.
well, they're kind of the only way I could have got in here since I
I
wasn't
think
invited.
that proves my point even further. You were not invited.
Well, you know me, man. One of my biggest strengths is showing up to the party uninvited, kicking the door
Amu,
down.
Amu, what do? You hear Birdman talking with someone in the distance.
Amu would look to Tenebris and
Oh,
say,
behind you, like this chunk of the heart is just destroyed.
"Ah, awesome, cool." Oh, he would look at Tenebris and say, "Do you require a heal, or can I go after Birdman?"
I think you should go after the Birdman. I will be alright.
Cool. Then I am going to from one wall to another. It's only 10 feet. That shouldn't be too much to jump, right? As I just wall hopping. Or
You're
should I?
good.
Okay. Then
That's fine.
wall hop. And again, to avoid difficult terrain, continue climbing along the wall. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which way do I hear the noises coming from?
North.
The north? Okay. Bonus action, not bonus action, dash, just normal action to dash. Sun. Yawn. Ah, perfect. And I am now behind the Birdman.
Okay.
Birdman, where did the thing go? Birdman. Birdman.
What?
Where
Huh?
where did it go?
Do not talk. You like do not move. Ssech? Buddy?
I
Is
I
Are you
forgive you
still
for pulling
here?
on. I forgive you for pulling on my tail if it is of condolence. Even though it was quite rude.
God, I don't know if he's gone or not. I never.
Tenebris, what do you want to do?
I'm waiting for the conversation to conclude. I didn't want to interrupt. I think this is a prime opportunity to do my usual thing.
I do my
Just kind of disappear for a bit, you know.
shit.
Look for a way to. No. Yeah, I should probably try if I can harvest something from here, where the commotion is going on. Anything that could looks like it could be useful?
I don't know. You need to roll a check, which you already used your action, so there you go.
Sheet. Oh, fuck it then. Resident Raven Queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, go over here and just hit them. 1, 2, 3. Here. Okay.
I was about to say, where's our fucking bodyguard?
Yeah.
Upon familiar faces, worn out places.
Is that a coke that I'm tracing?
Okay. Um, let me verify
darkness, my old friend.
some.
I've come to flock with you again. Because this set is softly creepy.
Oh my god, I fucking hate him.
So
He's
that
still
makes sense.
cryptic. He's not even here. He's still cryptic.
Dun, dun, da, da, da,
I
da,
knew this is gonna
da.
fucking happen.
Da, 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 da. All right. You guys are going to get hit.
I will
Oh
make
my
a
you
wish.
god,
hurt.
dude.
As
I hurt myself
Come on, you're fine.
today.
I'm not fucking fine. I'm not okay.
I need a deck save as a fireball gets exploded behind where Tenebris is, going in down into the
Ah,
hallway.
I literally can't even succeed that. It's
oh
out my range.
god. Dude.
And well, our
You can't even hit him. He's fucking invisible. Come on.
so my animal shape is down.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
All right. You take some fire damage, beautiful people. And Birdman, what do you do?
I don't even know what I can do. I literally can't do anything. I'm just gonna die to fucking Ssech.
Well,
What'd you
you're
come?
only
What'd you come
half
here to
dead.
do? You came here to
Came
get
here
to the
to-
heart, right?
Yeah. I made it
came
to
here
the
for the
fucking
shadow.
heart.
Well,
We
do what
came
you
for
gotta
the
do in the
shadow.
heart. What'd you plan on doing in the heart?
I don't even know. I
No,
don't know what I'm fucking here for.
we're,
Nobody told me anything.
we're looking for the
Oh.
shadow. That's
Fuck
what
the
we're looking
shadow.
for.
He's beating my fucking ass.
Bruh, when someone cryptic tells you to cryptically confront a cryptic thing, what did you think was gonna happen when you confront a thing?
Get my ass
Oh.
beat.
I mean, unless you had a plan to sit down and have some tea, which you probably could do, you know.
a displaced voice yells from somewhere around you all. It's kind of hard to pinpoint at this point. That and such basically just leave. This
That's
is
your
not
pissing me off.
just leave.
Yeah, Birdman, you gotta get your get back. You gotta get revenge.
So
That's your pissing me off. I'm seeing visions and I don't like it, man. Oh, I'm gonna fucking beat his ass, but he's just gonna fucking use some crazy ass spell on me, and there's nothing I can do. I swear to God. I don't even think I can
Sort of.
leave. I
Well,
can walk away.
Hmm.
Fuck.
All we need is to get on top of him. If I can catch him for just a glimpse, I might be able to do something. Not with that attitude. You're the man who drinks spinal fluid
I
out
can't
of
do
the ground.
anything! I've always got fucking shadow magic, man!
And you have bird magic, I think.
No magic! I got nothing! I'm just a guy!
I refuse to believe that you, who would drink spinal fluid off the ground, which I will keep reminding you until the day I fucking die, or you
Knife!
die.
He's got a halter ask! I've got a knife!
You
Fuck
need,
it!
you need,
I run into the room! Where the fuck is he?
Roll. Well, wait. Your
use
passive
your elven
perception
ear.
is pretty high.
What do your elven ears hear?
Um.
What do your elven eyes see?
Okay. Put yourself on the map where you are, so I know the line
Right.
of sight.
Okay, I have to. Okay, I can run. I can bonus action dash 70. So. Oh, God.
Come on, flare that elf passion.
I know that motherfucker is like being a little dickhead throwing a fireball at me. I'm gonna go right fucking here, dude.
Okay.
I want to stab him
Your
so bad.
passive perception. You like come in the room, you look around, you go, circle around almost 3 times. And on the second pass, you notice something, and the third pass, you kind of confirm the idea. And it's one of those things to where you do not see him completely. There's something that obscures your view of him. You're not sure what it is, but he is in this corner right here.
I shoot him with my bow. I don't know what
Okay.
else.
Yeah.
Actually, oh my God! Wait a minute. Hang on.
waiting.
Your brain is working.
Hang
Hold
on. I guessed. If it'll fucking click, bro. Please. This is please. Okay. I hunter's mark him.
Okay.
I can't. I already used my bonus action. I can't even do that. Fuck it, I shoot
Nope.
him with my bow.
You do shoot him with your bow.
Aw.
Okay.
Shoot him with my bow.
Well,
All right.
it was a good idea.
Yes, but yeah, you already did use your thing.
I already did.
20 hits.
Oh my god, I hate you, Ssech. I hate you.
He has resistance right now in whatever weird form he's in.
Ssech.
26 definitely hits.
Ssech, I'm not here to kill you. You threw a fucking fireball at me, and now I'm really upset.
I threw a fireball at your friends, and
And
you
it hit
just happen to
me,
be
and
in the
now I'm
way.
mad.
Well, next time, dodge quicker.
Oh my god.
He said, "Get good."
Get good, bro.
Kind of thing. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, it
All right.
is.
You shall
Uh,
still defeated.
Amu, all you know by this point, Amu, is he ran in the room, he looked around a little bit, and then he just started to shoot in the corner closest to you. You don't actually sense anything yourself right now. What do you do? You
So
you
Amo
run in
would
the
go
room
around.
with your passive perception. Once you look in that corner, it's like a ghost that's in the corner there. It's not exactly Setch.
Mm, so,
Like
we wouldn't.
you can see him, you can target him, but there's something else
Is he
happening to him
not?
right now.
Is he not exactly humanoid? Is my question.
He does not look humanoid now.
Okay, that is so. Hold person is off the table then. Very well. Hmm. Let's see. Da-da-da. Just trying to think. Will the hmm. This might get. I'm not even gonna say shit about it. Uh, cool. I cast confusion.
Okay. Wisdom save. You know what? He is going to attempt to counterspell
Oh no.
Fuck. This is why I didn't say anything. I was like, not gonna give him that idea.
that. He counterspells the confusion.
I fucking figured. But that's his reaction. Okay, Tenebris, your turn. Get him.
You were trained for this, my apprentice.
You know what? Fuck this noise.
Oh shit.
That'll work. That'll do it. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, baby.
That's why he's a goat.
For.
The goat.
That's what we're here for. I
Okay.
waited my whole life for this.
This bitch.
You are well trained, my young apprentice.
Oh my
He will be no
god.
match for you.
Okay, you use that as your action. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Follow the others with Blessing of Rain Queen again, because I'm not risking taking too much damage here.
I mean, you could move
Yeah.
and stab.
Well,
Oh.
use exact
Oh, you can't
thing.
stab now.
And oh yeah, anymore. You're right. You got rid of the blade.
This way. Right,
Now.
its face, bitch, but I know I just stared at him menacingly.
Just unbreaking eye contact.
Okay.
Yes.
Ugh.
A vein in your forehead popping.
That's your turn.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
He's right there.
And
No,
unless
that,
he has his truth, you can't see me.
Okay.
it's also funny. Like the team can't see you either.
It's just two invisible forces facing off against each other, who also can't see each other.
Well,
No, only one
who-
can see them.
Well, he's not
Maybe both.
invisible, just very hazy.
Well, now if he ever is invisible.
Try me, bitch. Try to run away.
He
Oh no. Backed him into a corner.
No one puts baby in a corner.
Well, he doesn't know he's backed into a corner.
no, not really. No. But is that? Yeah, I guess we do that. Okay.
Pursue Ssech.
He's going to.
You were rude
You
today.
today,
No.
behold,
That's what
a
he's
true. I don't know. These guys are weird. And I, Birdman.
He's going to. Yeah, okay. He will cast the spell. And he will target Amu. And Amu is stunned.
Counter spell.
You
Fuck.
roll it, sir.
Get a see if this works.
Does it? I mean, it is good.
Wait, what do I need from address it?
Just
Yeah,
make money.
roll it. Raw int.
Do we get the advantage too?
Yeah,
Yes.
foresight.
Perfect.
So
You do have foresight.
Okay. All right. Well, you have to remove your hand to counterspell. So someone counterspell. You know it wasn't Almu or that. So with that idea, he backs into the wall.
what the deuce?
Into the wall?
He backs into the wall.
Walk through the wall, disappear, and
Motherfucker!
fly.
20, 25, 30. He will end his turn inside the wall, so it'll take a little bit of damage. But nevertheless, that's a certain.
He can walk through walls, disappear, and fly.
Oh my god, I
Oh my God,
fucking
I
hate the Tarask, man.
This is
Bro.
not a Tarask ability.
I know. I hate him. I hate the Tarask by association.
Oh my
This
God, I fucking hate this guy.
This is a really good sorcerer ability technically. So, nevertheless, you guys have no line of sight on him right now. So Birdman, what do you do?
I have a question about regeneration. Was it only for when I had my temp HP, or can I, like, how does that work? Because this doesn't have to have at least one hit point, but I think it was because I had the temp HP from the.
Yep.
And
Unless you want to drink some more spinal fluid and go through a full mutation.
I don't have any more spinal fluid.
Bro, what do you mean? Look where we are.
Oh my
Where
god.
you are, you know. He takes out his dagger and just dives into the artery below and just give me a drink.
At this fucking point, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, man. I can't even hit Ssech anymore. I can heal myself, I guess.
Might as
You
well
may
do
want
that.
to.
Bruh, this is your
yeah.
perfect opportunity to become Aaron Yeager. Find that spine.
Come on, man.
I will do a
The attack titan always
cure
moves forward.
Why are none of my spells like
Come on, man.
clicking, bro? This is so
Vinicius
trouble.
Jäger. Come on.
Oh,
VDDS and Vinicius Jäger. Come on, man.
I go full freaking chicken pizza on this motherfucker, bro. I don't know what to do. Get the pizza. So I'm pretty much just gonna heal myself
Okay.
for this 3d8.
All right, Alma, what do you do?
And wait, I forgot an opportunity attack. Can I still do that?
good.
No, because you did a
Power
shit. You
spell.
did a counterspell.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty
Right.
good. It's pretty good.
I am going to take this moment to activate my wild shape and gain 4 times 18. 72 hit points. Temporary.
Ridiculous. I love it. Okay. Okay.
Will move. I'll move here, but that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tenebris, what do you do?
Well, this is a bit of a pickle. Should I send a synaptic static inside the wall and kind of guess where it might be?
I don't know.
Just lightning bolt through the wall. Just go straight forward.
I will give him cover. if it
I don't.
applies. Which
I was gonna
lightning
say.
bolt it would apply. Cover would apply because it's a deck save.
Ah, you cat.
Just to make it, yeah. Oh fuck.
I love eating food and then biting my fucking cheeks.
I've been there.
I hate
How about a
that.
check right into a Gorisper right inside the throat?
Sure.
The ceiling of the quote unquote the quote unquote ceiling of the lung is not tall enough for that. So you will be doing some damage. If that's what you want to do it. But you can clearly see it's only about somewhere between 8 to 10 feet tall. So
It would be funny, but I also kind of want us to survive. So
Yeah.
you know, just the people
I mean,
outside.
at this
There's
point,
just like a fist of a Garistro coming outside of the ribs. Nevertheless,
yeah. I'm risking a synaptic static. Missing.
all right,
That's our rating. 20 feet.
all right. Where are you going to put the center?
Look.
And now I need to gauge if the synaptic static might be in
Why not?
range
Not
to
yet.
hit anyone outside.
Yeah, fuck it.
oh my god.
Cavalry's a war. Cavalry's a war.
That's what.
Now to set it, I haven't plugged in yet, so
Listen, when you're executing the final solution, you don't care about the consequences.
I'm set. What the fuck do I care? Synaptic static.
Exactly.
I'll just post it in chat so we all have it.
20 feet away from me, so it doesn't hit me, like, somewhere around. Yeah, I guess.
All right, hold on.
What
Like,
the
I was
hell?
I was looking at what was happening outside. Where is it? Centered?
20 feet to his right.
Yeah.
20 feet to his right.
Yeah, so he's not in the radius. He's like at the very edge. So it's basically 5 feet off map.
Okay.
Yes.
5 feet off the map. Let's see.
A few frogs die.
No, actually, everyone's fine.
Don't know why the spell's FTC is each free.
Okay.
We'll get the Arcane Grim. So. Yeah, it's 2. So,
Oh.
no, 21. 21.
The map did a thing.
Yeah.
No, yours is 20. Okay, my fault. I missed.
Okay.
Okay, it's 130.
Okay.
That doesn't mean stop.
Things happened.
Well,
You did not hit Setch.
Right. Just like all the way away from the wall, blessing of the Raven Queen. I'm not risking anything here. I'm just gonna step here.
oh, damn it.
Okay. That's your
What
turn.
are you smashing? Yes, it's my turn.
Setch comes back through the wall.
Knew it.
And Setch looks at you three
You
and
said
is
us
just
two.
us two. Yeah, there's 3 on the map. That's okay.
No, one's
Looks at you.
invisible. That's
I know. He looks at the 2 back and forth and says, Birdman, if it was just you, I'd believe you.
I don't have a way in.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just thinking based upon your intuition and connection to the city that maybe if you just came and, I don't know, knocked at the abyss, it would have come back in some ways, instead of relying on whoever's here with you. This little guy, And then he goes back in the wall. And he dashes and he exits the Tarrasque, ending initiative.
Fuck. Oh, God, Ssech! Like, damn you, Ssech!
I
vow you've been rude today.
Shadow sorcerers have this really good ability called Umbral Form. That's just like it was made for
I
this. Like
learned nothing.
he, so literally he now does he can just like walk through the flesh of the Tarrasque, and he might take a little bit of damage along the way, but he's at a high level now to where it's not really going to hurt him too much.
I mean, it's basically an inconvenience.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to
As-
be level 18 to even use it.
Yeah, indeed. So it's pretty powerful. But he was also how he was able to like dodge and weave around you guys, where you almost got the jump on him. You almost did, but then he rolled a decent perception check, but he has Shadow Walk, which allows him to jump between different things and whatnot. Speak of
Get
the
out!
devil.
the body.
Go away!
It's you, Ssech.
You fucker! Ah!
Speak of the devil, indeed. So I think that's a good place for us to pause.
Impeccable timing.
Ah!
Uh,
My fucking brain hurt.